Watching Ludwig more than I do. There's no way you can. No, that's better. Unironically, no joke. I think my cat likes watching Ludwig more than I do. Hanging out. That Twitter post was extremely spicy. I'll fucking kill you in Minecraft. God, I got lube on my glasses. My glasses. Thing. 303 type beat. This is all tracker music. You guys need to learn your software sense. Is the @ on Twitter? No doubt. No, I don't believe that you're here without knowing where to find all of my pornography. That's no offense. How's it going, gamers? You're having an awesome day. Do people just talk like that? No offense. It's like I got some OnlyFans messages the other day, and big giggle out of the fact that one guy signed every message he sent with "Thanks, your regards, Danny." And it was, oh, Danny. You didn't have every message? It was like a forum signature. Any sex bang? How come people were surprised when it turned out that a man who goes by Danny Sexbang is a sex pervert? I saw like he's had a cornucopia of call out posts at this point over the course of his career, which was some fantastic consonants that I just did there, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself, that was some fantastic consonants. Yeah, he like plays this character of being like a sex pest, of having sex with people backstage and having sex all the time and being a dirty sex creep. And it's like, yeah, of course he ended up being an actual dirty sex creep. He just like, so he didn't do anything illegal. He wasn't like grooming minors or anything, but he was fucking fans then ghosting them, which is wicked funny to me. That's a sex pervert. It's a guy who does sex pervert things. I'm a bit of a sex pervert, if I do say so myself. Raid Finn? Finn isn't on. What? Raid Finn? What the? He doesn't need the viewers. What am I gonna get? Whoa, man. Oh, all the people who are already tabbed into his stream watching it on the other monitor. What, I'm just gonna send you guys back there and stop streaming? That what? Come on, man. It just started. I just got here. All right, let me take my medication. We'll see how long it takes for that to kick in. The lemon one, not good. Finn pretty, yeah, but that doesn't. That doesn't matter in this scenario. What matters is that everybody already knows Finn is pretty. Everybody's already fucking knows that. I'm the fucking one who's gotta, show hole on the internet in order to get any appreciation around here. And he's not even streaming. Fuck you. And stream. Go rate who I want to actually watch. You can just go to a different website. Come on, man. Pizza did in fact open. Look at that. I've followed you way longer than I know who Finn is. I'm a lot of people have, but they won't admit it. She's been real happy lately because I got a new bed. And so she's been sleeping on the new bed with me. I got a new latex mattress. It's like a mistress. It's a mattress. That's whenever somebody like is like doing like the gender neutral mistress X master thing where they spell it with an X. It's MXTR whatever. That sounds like it looks like you should pronounce it mattress. You know, when they go MXTRESS, looks like mattress. And like that's not like a power dynamic. That's a furniture. Ow. Ow. Yeah, it's supposed to be mixtress, but that sounds way more feminine than mattress. Call Finn. I would, but he doesn't want to give me free content. He'd be like, all right, when's the check coming? And somebody said, let's look at the shirt. Spicy baby. Swish! Swish! Give me the kisses. Your little feeties out of there. Grab your little butt. Ow! Love you. She likes to give little kisses if you go. Gives you a little kiss. That sounded me. Say bye. Say bye to the stream. Are you seeing bye? Just call with no notice? You guys are... That's weird. Do you do that to anybody? Like, not even for content. Do you ever go, like, call somebody with no notice? I would never dream of doing that to another human being. Yeah, maybe your mom. Maybe you're, like, you're, like, 14 or something, and it's your friend. Yeah, everybody's, oh, where's Finn? Where's Finster? I don't know! The other side of the fucking planet! Well, finally fucking Belle Delphine or whatever. This is a really powerful lighter. This is like a free lighter that they gave me at the dispensary. This one's scary. It makes a sound. You are not Feinster. Oh, I'm Feinster than you think? I'm Feinster than you think. It's St. Patty's Day tomorrow. You better be wearing green or I'll pinch your cheek and knock you over the head with my shillelagh. I'm allowed to do that. I have Irish ancestry or whatever. I'm allowed to do that. That wasn't racist. That wasn't racist. I was the little leprechaun that was running around, and what do leprechauns do? Like, tell you riddles and then, like, kick you in the balls? He's doing stuff in Brighton, can't sleep because a club is jamming out and the bass is... How do you know this much? Are you in his DMs? What are you like looking out your window with a pair of binoculars? Yep, I see him over there. Yeah, you can't sleep. You're looking through the wrong end. I didn't want to look through that end. I wanted to look through her eyes. Beautiful eyes. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? How old is she? She's like 4, I think. This thing sucks. This thing fucking sucks. Take this thing back to the store. Ow! Ow! Pizza! Why'd you do that, Pizza? Why'd you do that to me? So I haven't been streaming lately. I haven't been streaming lately. I don't trust that thing. You see that? I don't trust that fucking thing. Your Wish version of Finn. All right, now you're just being an asshole, man. Finn dreams to do the kind of stuff that I can do on camera. Okay? We do two different things. Okay? Finn is a mainstream appeal. Finn is the George Lucas to my David Lynch. You see, if Finn came up to me and wanted me to direct the new Star Wars, I'd get a little bit of a headache. Okay? And he'd take me to a restaurant, and it's not like that I don't like salad, it's just that that's all they have. And he'd take me upstairs, and he showed me these things called Wookiees. That's what I'm saying. The things that Finn likes to make hundreds of billions of dollars. The things that I like to make are horse shit that nobody cares about. God, I took a photo of, I worked very hard the other day and built a steel structure, like a support rack for my sex dolls, right? Because I have 5 sex dolls. Mention that every stream. And I built it out of like steel pipes. It's right over there. I'm very, very proud of it. It is sturdy. I could do pull-ups off of it. And I showed it off by hanging one of my sex dolls off of it. And I realized that normal people think that's scary. Because sex dolls, when you hang them, they don't have heads when you hang them up. And it's like suspended 6 feet in the air. Turns out normal people think that that's kind of scary. You have to hang them upside down like you're bleeding a carcass. No, that put too much stress on the skeleton. You want to stress them at like the neck joint. That's about it. Ideally, you can do like, you can get hanging, and then they also put like a portion of their weight on the ground if you have like hard feet. I don't know about you, but I got hard feet. Sounds like you've been playing Sons of the Foot. Nobody knows what that is. Sex doll's got a 6-foot vertical. Get that bitch in the NBA. I call her Pifa. Normal people think I'm scary. What are you, the Joker? Are you the Joker? Do we have the Joker in chat? You're like, yeah, normally people think I'm kind of crazy. I'm kind of like the Joker, you know? If you've ever seen Joker, I'm kind of like the Joker. 'Cause I'm crazy. That's what you sound like. Everyone thinks you look ridiculous right now. I would like to smoke weed. Just so that I'm mildly funny until my medicine kicks in. The only problem is all I have left is a pre-roll that's about yay big now. Which it's kind of funny if you hold it like this. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, this is the roach. It's like it's just filter. It's just filter. So it's probably not going to be very good, but own apple tea, I guess. TOS? It's not TOS to smoke weed on stream. How am I gonna... I'm gonna not burn myself doing this. I'm gonna like... My man just ate the roach. Ow. It's not TOS, but it'll make Jesus cry. If we don't sin, then the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ died for nothing now, didn't he? It's good weed, though. Oh, hot, though. Goddamn, that burns hot. We get a hit. Cheers, bro. Thanks, White Hulk. Oh, I love that image. Does anybody have thanks, White Hulk, just like ready and queued up? Ooh. That was not a lot of weed and an awful lot of paper. Oh, to eat the roach. I had Eric Dane on the set of Euphoria ash his cigarette into my mouth, which I thought was kind of cool. That's the only time I've ever done something like that. Well, I mean, it was for TV, so. You know, believe it or not, I've shot for Euphoria twice, and the big thing is that I was in heels and a latex hood and a corset for like 16 hours, which is longer than I've ever been for a not porn set. You know? I think there might be a little bit left. Nah, that's it. We're out. We're out of weed. And yes, you can get weed delivered in California, but it's next day delivery for the most part. Which isn't the same. Next day delivery isn't the same. I mean, I could like, what, IRL stream, strap you to a could I put you on a, I have a GoPro. I would love to do an IRL stream if it didn't just flat out dox me. I got recognized in my own apartment building. Which is, he seemed like somebody who was industry adjacent and not like just a normal guy. Like he just gave off the energy of this guy's worked in porn. Which if you knew the energy I was talking about, kind of like older white dude, kind of surfery, between a surfer and an IT guy. Like me. Hi, Peacha. You bring Snake-a? She brought Snake-a. This is Snake-a. Shazam! Go web go! Fly! Go web go! More of a Scooby-Doo character? No, you can't say you're more of a Scooby-Doo character because the only character you're thinking of is Shaggy. Most of Scooby-Doo's characters, by number of characters, are like weird old people that own abandoned amusement parks, or like a guy who has a farm. I'm like I just zoink Scoob. There's a ghost! Like Scoob! Like that sort of thing. You're thinking of Shaggy. That's just Shaggy. A Scooby-Doo, like, maybe by number of lines, you could go, okay, Scooby-Doo character is Shaggy. But you can't just say Scooby-Doo character. Depends on which Scooby-Doo... No, but the only character he's talking about is Shaggy. I'm not a combination of all the Scooby-Doo, the Mystery Incorporated. Thank you. That's what they're called. Don't say the crew. They are a company. They are a licensed company. You know, and as you know, this is America. Corporations have more rights than people. I would not wear an ascot. Fuck you. Scooby-Doo crew sounds nice. No, it's Mystery Incorporated. Fred sat there all night trying to think of that name. Don't disrespect it now. Johnny Quest. I love names like Johnny Quest. I love Johnny as like a first name in any situation. I think Johnny is inherently one of the funniest first names. And you know, I genuinely think that's a big part of why people resonate with Johnny Sins. Because it just calls back to Johnny Hollywood, like that character. Fucking Johnny Cage, like that, like this sort of action superstar character that really doesn't exist as like a singular person, but does as a series of tropes. Would you kiss Finn or the next person who knocks on your door? But the next person who knocks on my door is going to be a UPS guy. Why would I want to kiss a UPS guy? No offense to UPS guys. What a weird question. Oh, you just want to hear me go, oh yeah, I'd fucking slather my tongue up that... Never mind. Fuck you, man. I'm not gonna get myself banned over this. Yeah, the Postal Service are the only boys in blue I care about. Mine is kind of... You're UPS guy? You know you're UPS guy? Like, you get the same one? Like, frequently? Like, or, like... I know the UPS guy. No, fuck UPS. First of all, fuck UPS. I'm not advocating for UPS here. It's just that was the first guy. The USPS doesn't come up to my door. They have the keys to the mailbox. This is an apartment situation. So a USPS guy would not come and knock on my door. But when it comes to mail couriers, the only one I care about is the USPS. That's the one that fucking matters. Don't you hate when USPS stick a package in the mailbox? No! No, I don't! If it fits in the mailbox, stick it in the mailbox. That's where mail goes! What do you mean? Oh, do I hate when the USPS deliver my mail? No! That's what delivering mail is! You can't just say, oh, I don't deliver my mail. I hate when they deliver my mail. Because that's what delivering mail is. Yes, if you have the choice of like, no. Like, what's the downside of them putting it in your mailbox versus putting it at your door? What's so upsetting about that to you? Because I have no clue why you would hate that. There's no difference. No, don't say package stealing because they'd steal it off your front door too. It's the same thing. Oh, what? You have to walk like 30 fucking feet? Fuck you. You see, to you, that's 30 feet, yeah? But to him, that's fucking... If he does it for just one of you, he has to do it for all of you, which means that's gonna add like 4 miles to where he walks in a day. The pancake don't fit? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If the package doesn't fit, they don't put it in the mailbox. I think you have a specific problem with your mailman. I think your mailman is fucking up your mail on purpose. I think you need to talk to that guy. I don't think you should be talking to me. This is a complaint that you have with the bureaucracy. You have to go through proper channels for that. your little tummy. Get your little tummy. Oh. Ah. Ah. Okay. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. There you go. Look how good she is. Look how good she is. She's the best cat in the world. Yeah, it's weird. This is a weird little, like, stinky rat that lives in my house. That cat looks like Persephone. That cat looks like Persephone. Look. Got the same spots in the same place. Ah! Oh, God, what have you done to me? Oh, God, I'm, like, covered in cat hair. Pincha! Why do you do this to me? Oh, it's the worst part of owning a cat, man. It's the fucking worst part of owning a cat. Is just the fact that they cover everything in so much little beachy hairs. You gotta vacuum every day. You gotta fucking clean off your sex dolls twice a day. Because there's a little cat running around. It's gonna get fucking fur on things. You go, no, don't go over there. No, don't jump into there. That's where I keep my dildos. You idiot. Idiot cat. I love you. Look at her. She's great. My cat, no shit, barked at you. Oh, fuck. Sorry. It's like a Finster stream. Now it's like a Finster stream the moment I start burping. Guy's more into burping on stream than pyrocynical. Woo! That joke, that one lands. That one lands. that one was fucking. I just like grabbed a rock, skipped it across the pond, and like just like. It bounced like all the way across. Went like, and went. You know what I'm saying? Can't be Finn since you didn't bang belt up. We weren't gonna talk about that. You gonna bring this up? You gonna bring this up to me? Oh, I see how it is. Hurt. Pain. Oh man. I thought we agreed that we weren't gonna bring this up.
Like a drug, which is harmful and wrong, and just say no, kids.
Should have been me, damn it! I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light! That was... You know? Just another banger. Banger after banger over here. That's a clip. Yeah, if I had a TikTok editor. Oh, I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. TikTok makes me feel like it hurts me. It hurts me to be on. It deals psychic damage. I can physically feel my brain cells draining out of my nostrils. They get like moist. I smell iron and I taste ozone. That's what it feels like to be on fucking TikTok. I can edit your clips into. Send me a fucking portfolio, you little stinker. That's my whole problem. Is that there's a bajillion editors, but none of them are good. No offense. No offense. No offense, but none of them are good. Okay? Because a good editor is like gold. A good editor truly... Editing is where humor is found now. Like, it's insane. A billion jump cuts. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If your editing humor is just like instant snappy jump cut everything that you can do and then put like fucking JoJo sound effects or whatever in. Oh, and they do like the Adobe Premiere with like the really soft bubble text and then they flash to... Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate it. It's the worst. It's violent to me. It's not as bad as like the editing style of like, it was like Bikini Bodhi, like he's kind of started it where it was just super fast, tons of Ed and Eddie sound effects. Really like derivative. It just doesn't really go anywhere. It never advances beyond that. It's beyond silly sound effect on gameplay. It's like, I get that that's like PBAT for Zoomers. Give me a good example of stream editing. Have you seen the guy who did the Germa Moog like arc edit, like the 41-minute edit of that or whatever? No, it wasn't 40. It wasn't that long. It was really long, but it was just a fantastic fucking edit that condenses so many of these really great jokes and really elevates it. It's of course it's like a Germa edit, so the guy just did it because he thought it was funny. So that sort of passion is like, oh, you can't buy that. You can't buy an editor that good because it all comes from the passion and the love of the humor that's there. And you can't buy that. Right, Pizza? I'll try and find... no, Jiggy, I've seen yours. No, Jiggy, I can't hire you to be my editor because you're not a good enough editor. That's not an insult. I need a professional. And you're not a professional. I'm not asking... No, you don't understand. Feel free to make things if you enjoy it. But I can't rely on somebody who doesn't do it for a living if I'm putting money on it, you know? Because I don't want... What I'm saying here is that if it's like I'm going to be profiting off of it, I wouldn't want to not pay you. You understand what I mean? If it's something I'm profiting off of and I'm not paying you, I'm abusing a power dynamic. That's fucked up. And so I'd want to pay you, but you wouldn't want to be paid. Like, that's why no, you know? You just need an editor that's passionate for money. They'll tell you what, they're passionate for fucking money. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know, like $100 worth of editing will get you so much further nowadays than where it would get you before. But fuck me. Editing is expensive, and I know how long it takes. I know how long editing takes. You can't tell me it took that long if I look at it and I go, no, that didn't take you that long. If I've been editing fucking videos longer than I've been doing porn. Been making goofy little YouTubes that I don't show to anyone anymore, ever. I will get back to doing that. I will. I pinky promise. It's... Show us your most racist YTP. I didn't have any race humor. Mostly because it's not funny. Um, there's some ISIS jokes in that. Like I had one video that got taken down. I got a copy. I got a strike for it. Had like the German guys in Die Antwoord doing like that song, like that song, but there was an ISIS flag superimposed wherever the little tree was. I don't know why I felt. I think it was, we used to make 9/11 videos, but that used to be like a thing in my friend group. Was like, oh, it's 9/11, we have to make a video. They not necessarily all of them were even about 9/11 or contain anything about 9/11. It was just, this is a day where you have to make a video. It's a day of internet. What year was this? This was like all the way up to like 2016. It's like 2010 to 2016. It's when Overwatch came out. And then we didn't make 9/11 videos anymore. So it's like already pretty, it's already been fucking 10 years after 9/11. Walked through blood and bones in the streets of Manhattan to find my brother. Yeah, it was in northern Canada. God, didn't even know he was sick. Norm Macdonald, his comedy I looked up to a lot. I fucking love the whenever he would mention man or woman, and he'd hang on that for a little bit, or woman, just making sure that everybody knows that that's the page we're on. He slowly sits back down and gets back into his story. That joke that lands with me every time. I've got a story. Hold on, let me send myself all the pictures so that I can open them on stream. Oh god, I have to send to the one where I send pornography. Hope I don't open pornography on stream. That would be bad! Dude, I'm so afraid of that. It's so hard. It's so hard. So, like, because it's my job, man. I can't just not, like, have it on my machine. It's what I make. Don't tell me I have to select these one at a time. That's so gay. That's my butt. God damn it. I hate stupid note. Those are... Okay, there's that thing. Oh, I'd have to select them one at a time. This is so annoying. How do I select multiple things? A free speech zone. I can't forget the free speech zone. Oh yeah, that thing. Can I show that on stream? Okay, so I went to the Rose Bowl flea market, which is a flea market, you know, where they sell things, knickknacks, and furniture, and old clothes. It's a flea market, right? And I made it a goal of mine to take a picture with every little racist caricature I could find. Because that was the joke. It was like, I saw like a little, it started with, there was this little racist like Chinese stereotype thing, and it had its hands together, and it was wearing like a big rice hat and had like a Fu Manchu mustache, and its head bobbled up and down. And I didn't get a picture of it, so I went back like through the flea market to find it, and somebody bought it. I wish I got a photo of it. It was the funniest thing I ever saw. And right after that moment, I have to take a picture of every single little racist caricature I could find. And they were bad. Oh, they got bad. I'm just like putting them in this little Discord library. Oh, the Joker was there. I think they put this kid in makeup. It's like, I wish I bought it, because I want to start a collection of little racist caricatures now. Just because, like, I want them all on one shelf, and I want to not tell any of my IRL friends, and I want them to come into my apartment and go, oh, what the hell is on your shelf, man? I want them to just be immediately, like, taken aback by, like, the tiny little racist caricatures. They're made out of ceramic. Carvings of wood. Isn't that funny? I think that's funny. Oh, that was bad. They're definitely gonna make assumptions. What assumptions? That I'm wicked funny? Giant red flag? What? I'm not racist. I think that the objects themselves are so ridiculous. Like they come from an entirely ridiculous point of view to me. You know? Like they have to be the butt of the joke. Like, look at these relics of a different time. That's what I look at them like. It's kind of existentialist. It's the racism shelf, you know? That's funny. I'm not gonna put like Nazi memorabilia there. No, I want like little things that were made out of ignorance more than anything else. Not things that were made out of hate. Ignorance is funny. Hate isn't. Ignorance, you're an idiot. You're stupid. That's funny. Hate is, you're an idiot. You're stupid. That's not funny. Like, look at the little racist China character. That's, if you saw that in somebody's, you'd lose your mind. You'd lose your mind. Right? You'd think that's the silliest, stupidest thing I've ever seen. No, you can't say racism never hurt anyone. It certainly did. It certainly did hurt a lot of people. I don't think you can say that. I don't think that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like the 30s, like Disney and Looney Tunes. Okay, well, that explains it. My dad had like a torrent folder of all of those banned Disney cartoons. And so I've seen all of them. And I think that they're just bizarre. Like, they truly feel alien to me. And I really, or Ralph Bakshi's second film? No, third film? Or I think it's second film. Right? Can I even say, like, there's a slur in the title is a slur. Can I even say it? The one after Heavy Traffic. I'm not gonna say it. This is like, I don't want to. Yeah, that one. It got auto-modded. It got auto-modded. The funny one. That's not what it rhymes with. That's not what it rhymes with at all. What are you trying to say there? What? When I was a teenager, I ran into a super racist Matryoshka doll at Gold, but for some reason, the funniest shit I ever saw. Yeah, exactly. It's just so ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. the But even then, like in that Ralph Bakshi film, it's used for very powerful effect because it speaks to the meaning of the film. You know, it's a very purposeful decision. If you know or in anything about Ralph Bakshi, it's not like you got to think of the message of the film and what it's about and who it's by. You can't just look at it from the outside. You need to engage with it in order to understand it. It's supposed to be upsetting in a way that makes you confront parts about yourself, confront parts about the things that you believe. You know, it's powerful stuff. I don't think that the N-word is funny. No, that's not funny. The little object carved of wood is funny. Like here's one. In Poland, it's tradition to have a little wooden carving of a Jewish banker. They're supposed to give you good luck. A little good luck, Jew, anti-Semitic things. And it's like, that's bizarre. You know? It feels like alien. Based Poland. No, yeah, no. Jewish bakers have only. Oh, you can't. Okay, no. It's not go. You see the what makes them so interesting. You see, I never leave home without it. It's just so bizarre to me. I guess I get to live in a privileged world where that idea can be bizarre to me. I get to live in a world where race can look like a joke. And that's privilege. There you go. Bang. How's that, huh? Skip that rock again. That's right. I'm self-aware. Ooh. I think the little racist caricature shelf would be funny. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. It was bizarre back then. It was a joke back. No, it wasn't a joke back then. It was a different time back then. Because like a lot of these objects were made in like the 80s or something, or like the fucking 60s. They're like really weird relics of a time that is like physically and emotionally now so distant. Information has advanced beyond what that object could even ever represent. And so we can look at these objects from this outside lens of, now we can understand that these are ridiculous. Now we can look back at these things and we have the privilege of going, this is stupid. Wow, this is bizarre. Wow, this is a ridiculous idea. And I think it's the passage of time is a big aspect of it. Anyway, do I even show any of the? Can I show like the German ones? There was lots of little like ones for like little Germans. There's lots of little painted Germans. I loved all the little painted Germans. There was a salt and pepper shaker. There was. They looked. They look like this. They look like this. And they were labeled sauce and pfeffer. It's gurgle. You see see why I love these things? They kick ass. Why are they so like they're so mischievous? And they're so mischievous. Why? All right, now you get it. Now you get it. See? Why are you expecting a red armband? Well, that's what I'm advocating against. That's what I'm saying. No, not that. I'm saying that, like, look at like the funny ones. Like, oh, that one's not very funny. This one, you're not expecting this one. You're just flat. You're not expecting this one. You ready? Bang! Saw this. I wanted to buy it so bad. It was like 2 feet tall and made of porcelain. This thing kicks ass. This is like the absolute king of the racism shelf. You put this is the centerpiece of the racism shelf. And then you how is it racist? Just because people that really like Joker are racist. You see, it's the eye of the storm. That's the joke. It's like it like comes back around and like becomes a stupid sub-irony joke. The joke is about racism. The joke is racists are stupid. You know what I'm saying? All it takes is one bad card. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, is that you're supposed to look at it, and the only way you should engage with it as this is some of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. That's man. Let me find some other ones. There were bad ones. There were ones that like I don't want to show on stream that I took photos of. Like the one just like has like a slur right across the top. It's bad. It's bad. That's like the one that I wouldn't buy. Lots of weird little plastic Native Americans. This bad. This is bad, man. This is bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's bad. It's not too bad. Okay? You know, it's just... It's bad. But I think it's more like just in bad shape. You know? It's not doing anything particularly evil. It's like a puppet or something, you know? And it's like, oh, okay, maybe it was used in like weird racist puppet shows. But it's like you want to know more about the history of this object when you look at this thing, right? You want to know more about the history of this. Like, what was this object used for? Was this a toy? Who buys this for their kid? Like, who would want this? It makes you think about it, right? That's why I think it's like an interesting, weird collection to have. Yeah, why is it so dirty? It had to have been outside. Is it a lawn ornament? Why would you want that in your lawn? Who would want this in their lawn? Who is this product for? Is it a Christmas tree ornament? In that case, why is it a weird Native American caricature? It's truly like it's mind-boggling, right? I think these sort of things are weird and great. All right, here's this one. Now I think there's a very clear reason why this one is racist. I honestly think it's just badly painted. I think if this was well painted, it would not only be not racist, but would be beautiful. Cause like just like look at it as if there was no paint on it for a moment, and then now paint it over in your head, and you go, oh, that would actually be kind of a lovely little sculpture. But if you just look at it, I know Soda dresses a Native American on stream. Because I'm 3% Cherokee or whatever percentage Chris Chan was. Less than 1. Remember the whole Cherokee Chris Chan thing? Why did he say that? It's because Bob said that he had Cherokee ancestry. I don't think he did. I think that's bullshit. Is the music playlist over? When did the music playlist end? Oh wait, no, it's just not. It's like a lull in the song. What is my race? I don't know. My dad was adopted, dude. I'm white. I am ambiguously white. Like that's why I don't like fucking. That's like my opinions on race are very, very much built by my environment. By all of our opinions, they're built on our environment. I love other people. I have a lot of fucking family of other races. They are family, actual family. And so I have the privilege of being able to be lighthearted with it. You know? I have black family, dog, because my dad was adopted. Like it's a weird family tree. I've got Jewish family, I've got black family, and I've got family that just became my family over time. Like my best friend James from high school, he's family to me. That guy can fucking anything he ever needs, ever. Wiggin, he's family to me. All of you chatters are family to me. Please let me harvest your parasocial emotional bucks. I will be dividing my love into 7 love quadrants, which will be represented by these small brass marbles. You're not racist, and that is cool. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. I was waiting for the "you're not racist." Based Renegade Angel. I love Xavier Renegade Angel. Xavier Renegade Angel is one of like the most influential pieces of media in my life. Like, no joke, Xavier Renegade Angel is one of my favorite things ever made. I adore Xavier Renegade Angel in like every way, in its art direction, in its writing, in its voice acting, in its animation. I think it's all so great. Best to be viewed sober, absolutely. Watch Xavier Renegade Angel like 2 times through, take it 1 episode at a fucking time, and be completely sober. The art, the symbolism. No, the wordplay goes fucking insane. The wordplay in Xavier Renegade Angel is fucking like... It is Lewis Carroll with a fucking jokes per minute of 400. Some of the jokes haven't aged well. No, that's what makes it so fucking funny. Is that like some of the jokes, like Xavier says the N-word once, and it's in the absolute most bizarre scenario you could ever think of it to be in. And it's once. And it's with an A. And he's giving himself a pep talk in the mirror, and he's wearing another human's skin, and he's trying to be normal. Nice. Oh shit! OC defend. Who's OC? Who am I missing out on? Oh god, I gotta check. Oh god, I gotta click on the thing. Hi friends. Who are you? Please tell me I know you. Oh god, I can't copy. It's moving too fast. Hi. Welcome, chat. We're just not being racist. That's what we're doing. Oh, they're pretty. This is the not racist stream. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. You're chatting. It's fashion, art, and photography. Well, thank you very much. Welcome one and all. And how was your day? We were looking at little racist caricatures that I found at a flea market. I just found them mesmerizing. I can edit this stream to make you racist. No, that's the opposite of what I want. That's the opposite. That's not what I'm looking for. No, it's not satire. Satire has to have clear purpose and intent. Come on, you guys, read a book, damn it. Like, I think that so long as you spend enough time making sure you're educated about why the things that you find funny are funny, I think you're allowed to be funny about it. This is the racism stream. Oh yeah, baby. This is the, should I like whip out like one of the ones that was like really bad? Okay, hold on. Here's a couple. Here's this was a highlight for me. It's the DVD season 6 collection of The Simpsons, the one that came in the big plastic Homer clamshell that nobody likes. I just thought that was a fun one to find. The one that came in the big Homer head. I thought that would be kind of funny to take a picture of. Saw a couple shirts. I saw one shirt that was Bugs Bunny spanking fucking Lola, and I thought about buying it, but I had seen it on the internet before, and I'm like, nah, I can't buy it now. Yeah, if I saw it on the internet, that's not the same thing as having a shirt that's just like that. That's like a knockoff. When it comes to fits that go fucking hard, I am actually a master. Okay, you guys saw the Mick Owens. First of all, I wore that okay, should I just like put on the fit that I wore? Because it was fucking spicy, dog. It was spiced. Because it... Alright, I'm putting on the fit. PRP. Where the hell are my jeans? Oh! I don't know if I'm naked. Found them. adjusting my camera. Try not to get a sex doll in the shot. All right. Fucking insane, right? I was dripped down from like with the Mick Owens, dog. With the Mick Owens and the Mario, and like this goes fucking now twerk. That's all I got. That's all I got. That was a Germa level twerk. It goes insane. It goes ridiculous. Thank you, OC Defemboy, and thank you, OC Defemboy's mom. Like the. Okay, so next thing I want to do is I want to get a white propeller for this hat. I want a white propeller for this hat, and ideally I can put like a little white star on it, like a Homestar Runner like thing, right? That would go fucking hard. And then probably like swap out the pants for something that's like vibrant red. It's the propeller has to spin. The propeller has. This is a little stinker fit. Okay, I need a slingshot too. I definitely need a slingshot. A wooden slingshot. What's on your tee? It's a Mario. A Game Boy, a white Game Boy. You have a name for this fit? Fucking Silly Wave. Super Teen Extraordinaire. This goes hard, dude. Dennis the Menace, yeah. It's Stinker Wave. What? It's like this. Bang! What bam? You know? Like, come on. It's insane! Check that, Ryan Gosling. Yeah, this guy goes crazy in Smash Bros. Smash 64. You guys ever watch the Smash 64 combo tournaments? It's like gymnastics, but for Smash 64 combos. They get like scored based off like timing and length of chain and flair, what stage they picked, what character they picked. I love those. Show the shoes again. Hold on. First of all, Coca-Cola socks too. And then there's this in the tongue. I just thought you should see that. You did not. You didn't see that one, huh? You can make your own drip. Am I into fashion designing? Yes, I want to, but I don't. Fundamentally, I'm having problems trying to source, because I don't want to just print designs on t-shirts, which is what I have like experience doing. Believe it or not, one of my good friends in high school, his dad helped like run a screen printing company. And so at one point, I'm just gonna grab the shirt. I'm gonna put the shirt on because it would fit this. It would match this fit. At one point, I did design a t-shirt. TV reflect. Oh, fuck. Now we're good. It was just her legs, right? That's ominous. Oh man, that's dark. It's a dark image. Where does this see? Okay, so you can sort of see like the bottom of one going on over here, but you can't tell. Is that me? But check that. I designed that. And my friend got it screen printed at his dad's company, and we sold like 50 of them. And that was so cool. Thing is I was an atheist or agnostic at that point, maybe a little spiritual, and he was a devout Catholic, and it was a Christian design company. This was like the one design I did though, and it's you might notice that it's not Christian at all. We just both thought it was really funny. It's the one. I mean, yeah, like I tried to do like religious ones, and I just, you know, without any relationship to the meanings of the symbols, I can't get any good design. But I really want to release this one again. I want garment design. That's a big part, is that I want to be able to make choices about sleeve length. I want to make choices about the cuts. I want to make choices about the materials that it's made out of. I want choices about how I want samples ahead of time. You know? Like it'd be like a big business operation, which, like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Okay, no, there's nothing not safe for work in front. But yeah, that's like the next step, is that I'm looking for that. I'm looking for a company or a series of designers that I can make a lot of creative decisions around, and not have to worry about finding specific vendors for specific types of things. That's very difficult. Yeah, well, that's, so one of them, I haven't made the mock-up yet. I don't want to tell you guys, but it's so good because I was watching the WAN show with LTT, because I am actually a big LTT fan, by the way, in case you wanted to meet me somewhere that isn't a porn convention. I am going to LTX. I have friends that are going there. I have friends that work there. So I'm gonna have a great time. You can see me there in a context where I am totally cool talking to you. But yeah, I was watching the WAN show, and they were talking about how Linus just makes garments that he wants.
Do you see LTT say hard? Yeah, I was watching that live, dude. I had to wait back. Okay, listen. Linus was talking about how the media landscape has changed and how you don't say certain words anymore on TV that you used to be able to. And he said, "Yeah, I was watching American Dad and they dropped a hard R." And Luke looks at him with like, "Oh my God, what are you fucking talking about? What do you mean?" It turns out Linus meant the R word. The one used for, as Christian would say, slowing the mind. And he didn't know that that's what they meant. That they meant like it's pronouncing the N word with a hard R. He didn't know that. He was like, "Whoa!" But somebody mentioned porn convention. Yeah, that's what I do. Do you not know that? Oh man, that's weird. What are you doing here? How'd you get here? Oh, how'd you get here? Oh, give me your story. Give me your story. Lay me your story, O wise one. Please spin me the tale of your excellence as we dine at the tables of Valhalla. IDK scrolling Twitch? Oh. Sweet. Well, I'm just front page Andy over here. What exactly is a porn convention? So, like, I didn't know this, but AVN Awards, Adult Video Network Awards, are a convention held about every late winter, early spring, sort of around maybe January type area. And it's a celebration and a convention for marketing, so for studios. It's a porn business expo, and it's weird. It's really weird. I went to it again this year, and I had a fantastic time, and I filmed something great. But it's not what you guys think it is. It's not what none of you guys could ever guess in a million years what I got to be a part of filming with at AVN. Nobody could ever guess in a million fucking years. And that's what's so great about it. I can't wait. Did you meet Adriana? I've been to Adriana's house. Take a look. The guy who said AVGN is like closest. That's the guy who's closest. Even though you were probably just making fun of AVN, you say AVGN. But that you're closest. Docudrama? No, not that. Doug Walker. I wish I could be in a Doug Walker video. The AVGN Awards. I'd go to the AVGN Awards. You the human carpet? No, it's not a show. It's not porn. It's not. I guess it is kind of a short film. And it was a project led by somebody that I really look up to. Like that. That's how cool it was to me. I got to have a fantastic Kyle Mooney. That'd be pretty solid guess. And I feel like Kyle Mooney would do a great bit at AVN, like doing the interview character at AVN. Oh, that'd be good. No, it wouldn't be good because that's just how getting interviewed at AVN feels. Although I did meet a Therapy Gecko. He was kind of cool. He was there. He was walking around. He was getting content, and I had seen him in my YouTube recommendations a couple times, and went, "Oh, he's kind of funny and has a fun bit." FNAF the movie. I wish. The Bite of 80. Was that the Bite of 87? I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's because I fucking Christ. It's too scary. The Zoomers younger than me. I don't know how. It's too scary, man. It's flat out too scary. I had to turn it off. I got too scared. I don't like it. It made me uncomfortable. It made me too scared. I turned it off. I don't want to beat this. This is too scary. It's not fun. They're all too scary. Is there, you know, it's like it's a game for babies, right? It's a baby game. They have like a not scary mode now, right? Don't they? They have to have like a not scary mode. Right? That's just watching it on YouTube. Never mind. That's just watching Markiplier do it. Dude, I don't wanna play fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh, I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Big part of my love for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is I love of puppets and weird puppet costumes. I love puppets, man. I love puppets. That explains why I like having sex dolls, doesn't it? Yeah, because I don't really mind the uncanny. Like the Muppets? I love the Muppets. Rainbow Connection makes me cry. Every time I hear it, Rainbow Connection makes me cry. Even with Kermit's stupid little voice. And he talks like this. Kermit the Frog. No, that was bad. That was like 97 Kermit the Frog. We're gonna see this guy's dolls. I don't have photos of all of them. Although I did, fuck me, man. So I started doing this thing where you can buy like my used sex doll and a custom video of me using it for you, right? Because I thought I have too many of them. Because at this point, well, now I have 4, so kick ass. But we were at 5. Yeah, so he bought it, and I took like the best fucking video. It looks so good, but it's like the guy paid for exclusivity, and I'm like, damn it, I should renegotiate that. Fuck. But it's also like the doll looks kind of sus. It's like a shorter doll. It's like the first ones that I got are like, they're way smaller because I didn't know physically how big they were gonna be. You know, it's like how big they had like adult proportions, but it's like up to a doorknob in height, which is kind of weird. It's got like a weird like anime. I think I've got photos of like ones that are like pretty cute. Like people agree, oh, that's not uncanny and weird. That's kind of cute. Like every single time a girl would come over, they'd do something like they do her hair, or they'd like play with it or something, or they'd pose her a little bit. They're like Finn height. No, Finn's taller than me. Jesus, Finn's huge. Finn to size, exactly. Maybe not as thick as I would like. Because I like short stacks. I like me a short stack. That was my first like fetish. Short stacks. There's something about the thick legs. I dated a girl that was way shorter than me and thick in high school. Yeah. Magnifique. Now it's like, oh, 4'11" girl with 43-inch hips. That's what I'm talking about. Need that. How tall is Finn? Finn's like 5 inches taller than me. He's significantly taller. Yeah, especially with heels. Damn. He's way taller than me. But I'm like wider. We weigh the same. And I'm pretty built now at this point. He's 5'10". Okay. So he's 3 inches taller than me. But he also wears heels. And I don't. Although I want to start wearing like shoes with like 2-inch heels. You know? Maybe a chunky e-girl platform shoe. I think those, because I have a couple and I really like them. But they're like specific colors. I don't have ones that are like more generic that can like really fit with a lot of outfits. Chunky e-girl sneakers. Yeah, hold on, let me just. Well, now I'm gonna have to change the fit. Okay, hold on, let me change the fit. All right. So gotta get tummy in the shot or whatever. Gotta start being sexier on the internet again or whatever. Gotta make money. Yeah, these are like chunky e-girl sneakers. They got like 2-3 inches of heel. But these ones, yeah, they got like a hydro dip thing going on, so I have to wear like black with them. And I don't really have like a multicolored top that would go with it. In the past I had like an oil slick thing. John, do you know what he said in Russian? Oh shit, John, what's good, man? What's good, my slime? I haven't talked to John in a hot minute. Where's my music? I can't hear it. Oh, browser. Forgot. Oh, that's just not going to my headphones. He's unplugged. Bro just drops a new video with Angela White. I wish I dropped a new video with Angela White, dog. Oh, this is what I've been missing? We're gonna film again. She says she wants to film again. And please let me I'm gonna make it look so much better. Like for me, like that Angela White shoot like came at like the worst time, because that's when I was still learning how to even like point a camera at something. Cause yeah, so as far as like my cinematography is concerned, if you could call it that, I kind of jumped into the deep end. Like I went, okay, I'm filming things on my phone. How do I get like better quality? How do I get more of this? And I deep dive and I find out, oh, okay, so there's mirrorless and DSLRs, and they all provide a different look, and they all do this. Because I had an interest in photography when I was younger, but never videography. I liked the way movies look, but I didn't really go into the depth of what makes a camera look a certain way, what makes a shooting style look a certain way, where do you point lights to get that certain look. I just appreciated the way it looked. I didn't know how it was made. And so I got to the point I was like, okay, well, how is it made? Now I want to figure it out once and for all here. And I came to the conclusion that I need equipment that will require me to learn this. And so I went off the deep end, and I went with my first mirrorless my first camera I bought was the Panasonic GH5, which I now use as a webcam because I'm a piece of shit. But I immediately discovered what problems I was going to have the moment I did that first shoot, which I think the first shoot I did was like some solos, and it was the one with Alex de la Flor, and I just shot it really flat, and I didn't light it particularly well, and it was all daylight, and I didn't use a great microphone, and while the concept is good, it required that I push in, it required that I got closer, it required that I got better color, and I got better lights on set, and I didn't do as much as I could. But the moment I finish a project like that, I go, all right, take it back. What did I do wrong? What can I do next time to make it look better? What can I do to make the next one something that I would want to watch? And I went, okay, so I want to put a light here. I want this sort of look. And I learned how to get a good rendition on my skin tone, but I did not learn how to do it on anyone else. Because I actually have fairly unique skin lighting conditions that are required. I'm not like, black people, they have to have very specific skin lighting conditions in order to get the most out of cameras. I haven't taken a class, but my friend and cinematographer, guy by the name of, what's his real name? Saul. Yeah. He took this whole class on how to properly light and expose for black skin, and oh my god, the difference it makes. Dude, like, I think that there are a lot of beautiful people out there that don't get the attention they deserve for being how beautiful they are. A lot of those people are black, a lot of those people are brown, a lot of those people are trans. And so I kind of appreciate that kind of having to step outside of the automatic settings of a camera to get a good look out of someone. Having to put the effort forward to make somebody that you know is beautiful in real life look as good in camera. Because if you look like me, right? If you're white with a tiny nose and strong eyebrows and thick enough lips, you pretty much can take a photo in daylight and it will always look good. If you're as lucky as me, all you have to do is make sure that there's daylight. If you're at golden hour, dude, those iPhone cameras make it like beautiful. No matter what you do, you don't need to know how to do fucking anything. But if you're not like that, you have to put so much more fucking effort in. Because believe it or not, cameras like those in your phone, like those on the internet, all with AI-driven fucking image sharpening and stuff like that, all have biases because software has biases, because the people who write software have biases. So it's really hard to light for black skin. But I think if you know how to do it, oof. Oh my God. It's something I need to put forth a better effort for, but I don't know a lot of black women performers. I know like two. There's Kira Noir, who's lovely, who I did a studio scene with, and I really, really want to shoot with her. I don't know what we'd shoot though. Probably like strap-on stuff because they're like queer and lesbian-y. But they're great. They're amazing. And then the other one's Avery Jane, who I don't really know in real life, but I know she's always doing something on Twitter. She is always got something going on. I don't know. I don't really know any black female performers, really. Loved your cheerleader one. That's the only studio scene. That's the only scene I have with a black guy. And thank God they don't clip that. Thank God they didn't make a big deal out of it. Because normally it's a thing in the industry where they'll make a really big deal out of, oh, that muted it to the whole stream. Make a really big deal out of your first like interracial scene. And I'm like, I don't want it to be a big deal, man. Can you just have it be like, this is the scene? Because the moment you do a don't use Germa's emotes for that purpose. Oh, don't do that. Oh God. My chat is fucking funny sometimes. Holy shit. That's good. That's a great message, man. That fucking kicks ass. That's one of the funniest messages I've ever seen. That's the one guy moment right there. Somebody clip that one. Because that's good. But does sort of feel racist when it's a fetish thing. Oh, it's absolutely a race fetish thing. That's like, so very complicated opinions on this, I'll tell you that. Because we live in a world where race is a very charged topic, where there's a lot of contention there. There's a lot of conflict around race in the world. And so that makes it a very touchy and taboo subject pretty much no matter what you do. Even if you engage with it in a very intelligent way, especially if you don't engage with it in any meaningful sense, race is a tough issue. Sexual assault's the same thing. Man, like that's the same vibe, right? Like it's the same, like that's still a terrible thing that is hard to talk about, that affects millions of people every day. It is an infection on modern society. Same thing with race issues. Like these are the things that we want to stop from happening in the world. But in the kink community, people will find ways to explore these taboo themes in safer ways. Things like CNC. It's normal. Sometimes it's a trauma response. It's like, hey, I got into this because of what happened to me. It allows me to confront things about myself. It allows me to confront feelings I have. It's a kind of emotional catharsis. But if we're gonna allow CNC, do we allow race play? That's a fucking hard question, right? Hard question, right? Because race play feels like it's still off limits, right? It just feels like it should be off limits, but logically, you'd have to argue, is racism worse than sexual assault? You'd have to argue that. Isn't it like that's such a weird topic to have to bring up? So I think that, you know, so long as it's between consenting adults, I think pretty much everything should go. You know, it's none of it's really that weird so long as it's between consenting adults. Because if you start to police that, it's like, what do you stop? You know? Is there anything off limits in porn? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's a lot of things that are off limits. There's a lot of things that are off limits from a moral, from an ethical standpoint, and from a monetary standpoint. And the monetary standpoint is way further back than all the other ones. Like, piss play is like not monetarily safe because you need to like find a specific place to sell it. And it's like, that's fucking weird, right? Weird, just a weird subject. Weird, that's a weird border to draw. See it hard to be breaking into the piss market? I'm not sure. Doing barf is off limits for me. I don't really mind it. The contents of the barf matter a lot. They matter. They are critical to whether or not puke is hot. Because I dated a lovely individual by the name of Tommy King, whose trick on set was to, on days where they're doing like a lot of throat action, just for the morning, only drink white Gatorade. Just white Gatorade. That way when you puke, it just looks like spit. Fucking insane, right? Because that makes it hotter. Because most people aren't even gonna know. Most people are stupid. Most people are gonna be like, no, that's just a lot of spit. That's just a lot of spit. No, dude. That's like people who go, oh, dude, that's squirt. Dude, that's not pee, that's squirt, dude. That's squirt. The same thing. It's all an illusion. Oh man, this has some whoa. These are some sleeves. These are some Miku sleeves. Can I get a bedtime story? There once was a boy who was 3. He went out of his bed to go pee. He went to the toilet, but his plans, they were foiled as the drain sucked down his wee. Dr. Sus Among Us. I think I heard this one in the Skyrim book. Oh, the lusty Argonian maid? Any recommendations for best computer chair? Herman Miller Aeron. Get it used. Get a Herman Miller Aeron used. Because you're a champion. You deserve. If you're out there, you're grinding. If you sit on your desk for, if you don't have a Lamborghini, you're not if you don't have if you're working at your home in address, if you're working at your home address and you don't have a Lamborghini or a Bugatti or a Aston Martin, then you don't have a good enough chair. Any plans to collab with Angela again? Yeah, she returns my text. Woe is me! Oh, whoa! Whoa! Yeah, Herman Miller Aeron's a work chair. It's a task chair. And I think the Aeron is like their best of their lineup. This is the Embody. I'm gonna be honest, not a super big fan of the Embody. I don't like the sounds it makes. I don't like the arm adjustment. But for a task chair, yeah, I feel attentive. I feel like I'm kind of pushed forward. But it's not like a relaxing chair. And I like something in between, like a task chair and a relaxing chair. There's a band called Ween? Yeah. How old are you? You can pick up Aerons off the street, just wait for all the layoffs. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Just hang out outside in Silicon Valley, and you'll see a lot of them on the side of the street. Turn this song up. Okay. Is this down mix to mono for you guys? Because the bass is just in my right ear and the percussion's just in my left. This was probably meant to be down mixed. Okay, I can't. I gotta skip it. Let's go back to the Nintendo 6. There we go. It feels like a stylistic choice. It probably was, because that's what tracker music was. Dude, it was Ahoy did a video on tracker music lately, and like the first track that he plays is the one that you would hear when you pirate Sony Vegas like 7 through 10, which is when I started making videos. So the moment that I heard that track, I got pulled back to being like 11 years old and like being my little software freak that I was, pirating programs at 11. Does anybody know that specific track? Vegas Keygen track. Is it Digital Insanity? Wait. It. Oh! Oh! Dude, I wish I could dance. I so wish I could dance. This was in a bunch of keygens. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Digital Insanity keygen was fucking It's like Soundforge, FL Studio. It's apparently in a lot of them. Do you ever consider music production? I'm not nearly creative enough. I just appreciate something that's already good, you know? Or make something that's good better. Maybe that's what music production's about. I love how chippy, chirpy these sounds are. Death Grips Hotline Miami mashup still goes hard though. I want to remake it, man. I want to make one like way better. I should make another mashup. I should make a really good mashup. Yeah. What the fuck would I make? Ooh. What would I make a good mashup of? It's got to be something like out of the fucking blue, dude. Mashup streams from a while back. I did do like a mashup for stream, and it was all right. Wasn't great. Giles theme, nah, that's too classic. It needs to be left field. It needs to be odd. You guys been getting recommended that guy who does all those Aphex Twin tracks, but in the Super Mario 64 sound font? Have you guys been getting that? It's kind of scary. You recommended presidents playing video? Dude, that is like the lamest fucking shit in the whole world. They're so unfunny. Like oh, Donald Trump, we're playing Overwatch. And Donald Trump goes, hey, Sleepy Joe, you pick Tracer. And I'm like, duh, dude, this is like, it's the same joke every time. It's just the same joke. You see, people who elevated the AI joke, you know, I shoot cops with all the weed Joe Biden ones and the wizard ones. Those were good. But all the ones about like Joe Biden and Obama are playing video games together, those ones feel weird, right? Those ones feel like president fan fiction. That's what they feel like to me. That president fan fiction. It's like, I don't want these people to be human. They're not human. They're monsters. They're evil. They're vile. To choose a career in politics, you have to be a fucking vile, slimy son of a bitch. A career in politics? You're not human. Get out of here. That's your Bernie Sanders. Yeah, but he's the exception and not the rule. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to specify that, oh, politicians that do fight for their people and the things that they believe in. People that believe in things. That's what I like. It's like, I don't want fucking, yeah, Donald Trump is best friends with Joe Biden and they play Overwatch together ASMR. That's fucking weird. Right? It's like shipping Draco. Oh, shut up. Fuck you. I just hate Harry Potter, dude. Man, it's fucking funny that like that's become like some sort of cultural nexus or zeitgeist. It's fucking Harry Potter? What? Like the most bland fucking magic, like that's that's really it? No substance? With the whole thing is about maintaining the status quo? Harry Potter fucking sucks. Yeah, it's Disney adult core, man. It's the most sold fiction series ever, maybe by books, but it's got nothing on the IP power of Pokemon. You know? It's simple, it's stupid, it's like so advertiser friendly. It's so sterile, so lame. And like that's the hill that people are dying on. Like there's all these fucking like streamers were coming out saying, I got like harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy. It's like, I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing all these clips of streamers that got harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy, but I'm not seeing any of the harassment. What I am seeing is that like fucking trans people have to deal with getting told the fucking 41% every day. That's what I do see. I see the shit that happens in my DMs. I see the shit that happens in my messages every day. I don't see, and like even if some fucking 14-year-old says, "Oh, you shouldn't be playing this game sucks." So why, if you're making such a statement about it, you shouldn't care. If you're that willing to make a statement about it, you shouldn't give a fuck. Because you chose not to give a fuck. So, either embrace the fact that you don't feel anything, or, you know, don't bother putting your career on the line for a single player Halo or a Harry Potter fucking Destiny 2 clone. A single player Harry Potter Destiny 2 clone. That's what you want to risk your career over. Is a single player Harry Potter Destiny 2 clone. What? Talking about Hogwarts Legacy. Just don't stream it. Yeah, it's like if you really care that much, if you really, really, really do love Harry Potter that much, go fucking play it off stream. Playing Destiny 2 right now. Oh my god. I can't do Lightfall, man. Every mission I get in, it's the guy's dialogue. It's just, oh. They added a new character. His name is like Nimbus or something, and he's like, well, that just happened. Marvel Forspoken, like written character. And it's terrible. Like Destiny 2's, it feels like Destiny 2 vanilla writing. It's bad. It's bad, and I can't play the campaign because of it. Because it just makes me so uncomfortable. Hogwarts Legacy is the most unethical thing you could buy. Okay, no, I think there's probably more unethical things you can buy, like blood diamonds. Like, there's probably worse things you can do. But like the thing is, if you're willing to make a statement on it, I think you should not care. Because otherwise you're a hypocrite. If you're gonna turn around and cry like a baby because a bunch of people on 4chan are pretending to be trans people and are telling you to off yourself. Because I don't think that anyone's out there giving people death threats over Harry Potter. If they are, it's kind of lame and crazy, right? Like it's the most unethical. Okay, that's what you meant. Like it's the most unethical thing you can buy. Don't be blaming everything on 4chan. They my people. Well, hold on. 4chan is not some Lake Kekistani army that does anything united anymore. It's not the only thing that they unite over is being racist. You know, man, like 4chan fell the fuck off, dude. Yeah, 4chan fell off. It became just a cesspool. When was the last time something fun and interesting came out of 4chan? Lots of weird, fun, and interesting shit coming off of YouTube. Lots of weird, fun, interesting shit coming off of Twitch. Lots of weird, fun, and interesting shit coming off of TikTok and all these other, like, you know, ones about sharing things. And 4chan is just discussion. So it's like competing with Twitter in that way. And both just are designed to make you angry. I know LGBTQ folks who still like Harry Potter have to hold on. Because this is a separate point that I want to make. It's that Harry Potter sucks, and if you like it, I'm judging you for liking something that sucks. Game over. Because it fucking reeks. It's lame. And if you go like, oh, I love Harry Potter, I'm gonna go, fucking really? What? Why? I'm gonna look at you like you're fucking crazy. Because that's a crazy thing to say. That's like a full-blown adult going, oh man, I love the Percy Jackson novels. And you turn around and you go, what the fuck are you talking about? How old are you? Yeah, like I was like 13 too, man, but like what the fuck? Oh yeah, like Hunger Games. Oh man, I love Hunger Games. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck are you trying to say to me, that you love the Hunger Games? Dude, what do you just like eat fucking corn syrup for breakfast? What do you like? What do you get home and you chew ice all day? What the fuck is wrong with you? I love how I'm just being like an asshole about people who like media. People who like books. Liking Harry Potter is like liking The Office. Yeah, exactly. It's just like one big nothing. It's just nothing, you know? Not that color. There we go. Don't talk about my husband, Dwight, like that. Oh, man, don't you say that. Don't say that. Don't say that here. Don't say that here. You don't want to say that here. I'm gonna. Here, I'm. You said that like really loud in the bar, and everybody like turned around. All like the bikers turned around. They looked at you, and I'm doing this. I'm like, all right, put your head down. You don't want to say something like that here. You don't want to say anything like that here. You're gonna cause problems. Okay? Just letting you know that. That's the exchange that we just had. Yeah, you rolled the worst blunt ever. Please tell me it was a bit. Like that kind of level of, oh my God. You didn't say that, did you? Oh, you can see Project Melody's knee on a cock ring. Okay, yeah, it's just her knee. And like her toes. I have a Project Melody mouse pad that's like completely nude. I need more. That's a good one. Ooh. Like some weird porny art mouse pads. Ooh, how do I do that? Key thing is just design. Sourcing a company that can make decent mouse pads is probably not difficult. I've been off Twitch for the past 3 weeks because my dad died. So Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Trying to get back into my hobbies. Thanks for being one of my comforting baby steps. Oh, what? So you think that I'm not good enough to be the deep end of your hobby? That's what you're saying to me? But mouse pads are based. No, I wouldn't want to do that. I'd want to do like a full art. I'd want it to look like something somebody could reasonably have on their desk and not have people go, dude? Really? Like what is that? Like I have like really porny ones that would make most people just go like, ooh. How would someone's hobby just be Soda Cat? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Like a logo? No. Fuck, that's boring. What? What? Oh, let me just put a big fucking logo on like a mouse. That's lame. No, it'd have to be like really cool and interesting art that says something that is also sexy to look at. It has to be like sexy to look at too. Would it have double side, one fucked up, one normal? No, it would be just because like a big part of a mouse pad is that it needs like the textured base in order to not move on the table. You know, if it didn't have a textured base, it'd be slipping and sliding around. Sexy, but also not sus. Yeah, I think like probably having nipples on it would be fine, right? Like what I'm seeing is like a wireframe wave grid in red, and then superimposed over that a wireframe like pinup pose. Maybe just like a torso, like something disconnected, something kind of weird, in like a white. That'd be kind of cool. That's what I'm picturing anyway. What constitutes sexy but not entirely lewd? You have to want to be able to jerk off to it, which means it's entirely suggestive or subjective. No, not like tasteful nudes. Fuck tasteful nudes. Tasteful nudes that doesn't mean anything to me, dude. Tasteful nudes? No, it has to be sexy. It has to be something that you'd want to jerk off to. If it's like a tasteful nude, it's just like, this is a photograph. This is art. Like, this isn't like sexy. You know? It have to be jack-offable. It's gotta get it's gotta bring you up to like 3/4 mast. But what if I want to jerk it to Bionicles? Listen here, Buster. All these internet trans girls going around talking about, hey, they love Bionicle all of a sudden. About how, oh, I love Bionicle. I remember I was so into Bionicle when I was a kid. Well, guess what? I'm still into Bionicle. And you people are stepping on my space. I saw the other day a post that was like, yeah, I'm like, it was like a t-shirt at like a thrift store. And it said, yeah, I'm Bionicle or whatever. And it said and it had a Generation 2, like 2016 Tahoe on it. And I'm like, this was made by somebody who did not give a fuck about Bionicle. This is the person who Googled Bionicle and then picked the first image that came up. They Googled red Bionicle. Because they used like the 2001 logo and had a 2016 Bionicle on it. Which made me so mad. It made me so mad because it completely made the joke of like, oh, we found this thing in a thrift store. Like, no, you didn't. You printed that out. You printed that out and you brought it to a thrift store to make it look like that it's something you found in a thrift store. And it's just, yeah, fuck, they're fake fans, man. Fake fans. Miss T Bubbles, thank you for the gift sub. I gotta, like, read these, don't I? Delilah Dorada, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Almost Found with Twitch Prime. Oh, Jesus. The Ska Luigi, pick it up. Twitch Prime. Corbin. Slippy, Zeratus. Flaming Talia, Strawberry Soda, Shipwrecks. Oh, God. Thank you all for the subs. Lamo, they donated it and bought it? No, they didn't. They just held it up. That's too much work. Besides, you don't know if they're gonna keep it. There's this, like, myth going around that, you know, like, Depop resellers and stuff like that are like I've heard somebody say they're the landlords of this generation. And that was fucking ridiculous. That is a ridiculous thing to say. Landlords are the landlords of this generation. What do you... they're like, oh man, all these Depop resellers are buying things and making it so that poor people can't get clothes. I'm like, dude, you've never been poor. Dude, you've never been to a thrift store. Dude, you've like the ones you have been to, you've been there trying to find something cool for cheap. You weren't there because you needed to be there. I've been there because I've needed to be there. And I'll tell you what, if you've been there more than once, you know that they have too much of everything. That there's so much stuff that they get. There's the sheer volume of things that go through the secondhand market would blow your mind. And a lot of it just has to get thrown away because there's too much of it. There's too much. So no, they're not stealing fucking, they're doing the shopping for you, and it's, sure, I wouldn't buy it, but like, what are you gonna do? That's like, you're paying for a service at that point. I gotta refill my water. Ooh. Oh man, now that chat can't see me, I can jerk off! Dude, I am so proud of that sex doll stand. That being said, thrifting is hard. I've gone again recently because I've started donating a lot of my clothes. I found that it's been kind of rewarding. I donated a lot of toys too. Because I used to collect Transformers. If you want some lore, some mildly embarrassing lore, I still have a lot of my collection, but all like the more common Hasbro generation stuff, a lot of that went to the Goodwill. But I kept some like War for Cybertron Hasbros. Kept all my masterpieces. Because I have like the old Masterpiece Seekers, the ones that were like, that had like the skirt pieces. This is meaningless. This is meaningless to anyone who wasn't super into Transformers. This is meaningless. I bought the fucking Fans Project Bruticus. What is it? Something in Crossfire. The swindle and whatever replacement. And somebody replaced, like they stole the Fans Project third-party head out of the box before they resold it. And so I had to go to eBay and go like, dude, this is like, they ripped me off. And eBay was like, sorry. So I have all of the beautiful Fans Project Bruticus with like the Revenge of the Fallen Combaticons, but without the good head sculpt. Who's evil enough to do that? I can't, because now I have to buy the whole thing. The whole thing is like $700. Somebody just stole the head. They stole just the head of the toy that they sold me. And now I can't. That's evil, right? Who does that? Parts Vulture. Yeah, that's probably it. Is the soundproofing new? No, but that one had fallen over when I went to on my trip to the UK, and so it wasn't up. $700 crazy. I'm sure it's not. Oh no, it's probably more than that. Fans Project, Crossfire, Bruticus, eBay. Okay, if I wanted to get the one that included the head, it would be like $100. Damn, these guys are not selling well. People are not into Transformers anymore, are they? That is sad. No shit. Yeah, I mean, I knew like the IP wasn't doing well, but like that's bad, man. Okay, no, don't flash my emails, please. Don't. Okay, just is my location anywhere on here? I don't think so. Like this, like a couple years ago, was $500. Damn. It's that piece. That piece, that little piece. They stole that piece out of the box. It was evil. It's my favorite Transformer, Jetfire. Every single time, Jetfire. And if you want like a little like summation of who I am as a person, the fact that Jetfire is my favorite should tell you that I'm a bit of a weeb poser. Because Jetfire's original toy was in fact not a Hasbro toy, and it was just licensed by Hasbro. It was in fact a Macross Valkyrie, which looked like this. And so for that one to be my favorite, it's like, oh man, I guess I have some weeby interests, but I'm not super weeby. And I mostly like Jetfire and like Energon and Cybertron. I like classics Jetfire. Did you ever consider building Gundams? Yeah, I have a couple built right there. Over there. I just don't have the attention span. Yeah, that's like my problem that I've had with Gunpla. This is Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix 1. This is Japan from the new Tetris. Yeah, I just get too bored too fast. It's not immediately rewarding enough for my dopamine saturated zoomer brain. I can't get so bored. How many hours to build a Gundam though? I did build Master Grade Banshee Norn on this one, who's like the black or like the bluish black gold version of Gundam Unicorn, who has like a transformation mechanic that ended up making it like fucking. It was a 9-hour build. I built it on stream, and I just decided to do it all the way through in one sitting. Great build, but fuck, 9 hours. I wasn't on like Adderall or anything. I just sat there and did it because I didn't want to give up. That's tell me thank you for the 7 months. Let me unwide my widescreen here. It's too much. That better? That seems good. FOV 95. Just looking to make sure there's nothing not safe for work in my frame. Okay, sweet. More wide? I don't want to do more wide. The Grinch eyebrows on. I must stop. I must stop Christmas from coming. Christmas. I got a lot of inspiration from Jim Carrey as a kid. I really loved Jim Carrey. Like there's a lot of tragedy behind Jim Carrey. I've always loved tragic figures in comedy. I think that lends a lot of depth to it. Robin Williams, talk about a pretty tragic. Like, yeah, like I resonated a lot with Robin Williams, and for that to happen was whew, heavy, and that made him like that much more venerable to me. Norm Macdonald comes to mind as far as tragic characters in comedy. Yeah, so there's that the Trevor Moore bit where he's like, comedy is just tragedy remembered, and they do the Sam in a bag sketch. That bit goes hard. I knew Phil Hartman's kids. I don't know who Phil Hartman is. More like Hill Fartman. Whitest Kids You Know is Kino, and I hate sketch comedy. I love sketch comedy, and absolutely Whitest Kids You Know is Kino. Whitest Kids You Know is still... It, like, doesn't hold up, and that's what makes it so great. It's one of those things. But then, you'll get to, like, the jury duty bit, and it's like, oh... The Joker's guy goes up to the jury duty attendant. He's a black guy, and he goes, yeah, so I'd like to not be in jury duty because I am racist. And he goes, all right, well, then say the N-word. And he refuses to do it. It's such a good bit. It's so what a weird punchline, right? Yeah, Trevor Moore, tragic figure in comedy. Nail gun. And one of them died. Yeah, Trevor Moore died. It was a bummer. What are some like comedic inspirations? Yeah, Trevor Moore died a little bit ago. He fell off like a roof or like a balcony or something. It was apparently a stupid, dumb accident, which makes sense. He was killed by the CIA. There you go. He was killed for the it's illegal to say I want to kill the president of the United States of America bit. It's illegal to say that. Can't say it. My dad was the biggest asshole and got jury duty like 6 times in the past 3 years. Did he get jury duty because he's an asshole? Do they need asshole representation? We need this scumbag on a jury. Why is scumbag auto-modded? Scumbag's good. Everybody loves it. Scumbag's a great insult. Scumbag. Think about it. A bag of scum. What camera are you using? The picture is crisp and color balanced. I'm still streaming on a Logitech. This is a Panasonic GH5. With the, I like it because it's got a full fat HDMI port. Got a dummy battery in it. It's got a zoom lens on it. I think it's like 16 to 30. It's a weird number because micro four thirds cameras. This is like a boring topic for most of the people here. I work for my local sheriff's department. Did you admit to being a cop here? Did you just admit to being a cop? You're gonna get your shit beat up. L. Listen, there might not be any other jobs in the area. Or they could be working from the inside to sabotage it all. Is that a Fed? Yeah, they got the glow. Narc! I keep fucking rolling over my headphone cables. It's the fleece! Scatter, boys! And I throw a smoke bomb. All I do is guard the judge. I gotta take a fucking second. Pretty high energy the last hour. Please, oh please, please, streamer, watch the Grinch song. What do you mean the Grinch song? Push the Discord? Oh! You should use !Discord to join the Discord if you want to get updates about when I'm going online and what I'm doing, if I'm doing anything funny. Use !Discord to join the Discord. That link still works, right? I gotta update some stuff. I gotta get like a bot going on that like notifies you when I tweet or something. And I guess I should have a not safe for work section, right? Right? Like it's too good about. Yeah, but it's only for subs. And it's just so that you guys have it like out of your system. You know, this is a place so that it doesn't go anywhere else. Sounds like a nightmare to manage. Exactly. It's a containment channel. Yeah, it's pretty dead in there. But it's like part of my brand is the fact that I do pornography. I should probably accept that. And accept that I have to deal with people that are gonna be a little odd. It's just hard. It's hard, man. That's my that's been my struggle as of late. That's been that's been Mein Kampf as of late. My struggle. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. That one, you know, right across. That's been my struggle as of late. It's just that, oh man, dealing with porn customers is hard. Make hay while the sun shines. The femboy trend won't let. Shut the fuck up. Femboy trend? What do you mean the femboy trend? As if like beautiful men haven't been wanted for generations upon generations. It's just that now it's marketable. Now you can like make money off of it. It used to be like the way you would do that is just like, I don't know, hope you could be somebody's sword boy or whatever. It's as old as history. Gay been around since like before culture. Homosexuality has existed before culture did. You know? So I'm pretty sure some Neanderthal got it on with another Neanderthal that looked just a little pretty in a grass skirt. Femboys are helping the trans community. I think that I think there's a lot of loaded stuff right there to unpack, because like that implies that I don't like thinking about that. I don't like thinking about it. I don't like thinking about the public perception of trans people, because it's never good, you know? I don't like thinking about the way trans people are marketed. I don't like thinking about like comparing femboys and trans people and making it like a sliding scale where it's like, oh, a femboy is just like a pre-evolution to a trans person. Like, I don't like that idea at all. I don't like drag. I don't know. These are things that people really like. And so I think I'm kind of the weird one here. I don't know. It gives me a bad vibe. Bad vibe. That's why my icon is trans pride, but my brand is... Yeah, it's hard to be, like, engaged with politics in that way and to not be miserable. I think that's it. It's that if you want to, like, politicize something like that, it really requires that you dedicate a lot of time and energy to it. And fuck me, it's just exhausting, right? I don't want to do that. I want to play video games and have sex on camera. Those sound way cooler. I want to like look attractive. I don't want to necessarily look like some label. Where's my mic monitor thing? Oh, that explains why. Oh, whoa, way too high. There we go. Sorry, I didn't have mic monitor on, so I couldn't hear anything that I was fucking saying that whole time. I'm trying to get it to like 20. I can't do it. Okay, I'm just gonna save. I want to live in the woods. Come on. Nah, fuck that. I just love being. It says we're wearing open backs. What's open backs? Is that like bringing sexy back? Oh, the headphones. Okay. What I say? What I say about my? I guess I'd seen it with a hyphen, but I hadn't really registered it in as one word. I thought you were talking about like some piece of clothing. I'm like, do I really show my back that often? Am I showing my back right now? You said you couldn't hear yourself. Well, listen here, Buster. When you have zero mic monitor on versus when you have a little bit on, it's a big difference, even if you're wearing open backs. Because you're still putting things on your head. Come on. Man door hand hook man hand hard car door. Think about that. Huh? Oh man, look at this guy. This guy hasn't even been on the internet. This guy hasn't even been on the internet. He doesn't even know the internet joke that I'm referencing. Internet hasn't been even referencing the internet joke that I've been referencing. Yep. I'm an internet baby. I'm an analog bitch. I know what I want to listen to. Analog bitch.
Don't need.
Yeah, there we go. This is a banger.
Analog bitch, I'm an analog bitch. Keep your computer out of my house, cause I'm an analog bitch. Don't need no cell phones here. Don't need no iPods here. Don't need no video game consoles here. I'm an analog bitch. I'm an analog bitch in a digital world. I'm an analog bitch and a hardcore girl. I'm gonna fight if you bring me PC or a Mac or an iPod to me. I'm an analog bitch in a computer world. I'm in the world of Tron and
Great video. It's another like a minute long.
I'm an analog bitch in a digital world. You respect me and with me when I please, and I will take you down to an analog fantasy. I will bring you to the world of analog pleasure, and if you bring me your computer, you're getting death and leather.
Great, fantastic video. So it has nothing on like check your iPhone at the door. Check your iPhone at the door is like way more popular for being the exact same joke.
Check your iPhone at the door. Don't want no digital here no more. I'm a pen and paper kind of guy. Don't need no apps, no reason why. You need a calculator? I bought one. Dad got it for me in 1981. Don't need her apps or her Tinder. My best friend is Kurt Minner. Don't use no touch screen. I'm gonna scream and scream and scream. Don't give me downloads, don't give me MP3s. I'll give you bullets, I'll give you this disease. I got a website, it's called My House. And it's so quiet you even can't hear him out.
Great bit, right? Oh. Analog bitch goes hard. Sorry, let me put back.
Don't.
Ah! Oh God, man. So I'm going to LTX, right? I mentioned it earlier. And I was reminded that as much as I love tech, I'm not as into tech as I used to be. Especially when it comes to like software. So I have all these like, you have a friend who runs Linux. You have a friend who runs Linux. I have some friends who run Linux. Let's say that. And man, I have no clue what the fuck is going on with Linux. Like I'm trying to so I'm a data hoarder, right? And I am also an avid purchaser of pornography. I'm an avid let's say supporter of my contemporaries' businesses. But I'm also a data hoarder. So when I subscribe to somebody's OnlyFans, I download everything that I have so that I can access it when I'm offline or after I'm unsubscribed, because hey, I paid for it. And I encourage you to do the same thing with my work if you do the same thing. Because it that's like you paid for it. Don't share it, and for the love of God, don't redistribute it and charge money for it. I'm gonna send you a DMCA if you do that. I buy your movies. The fact that you worded it like that, I don't think you do. I think you buy studio stuff. Bet, right? Like you don't go to the stuff that I actually own. And if you buy my studio stuff, I don't get any money from it, man. And to be fair, it's way worse. Way worse than the stuff that I make. And I get a greatest hits DVD. I was asked that question at AVN. I got a really intelligent question from just not a fan of me. It was a fan of Tommy, and he was there. And he's like, "Hey, why don't performers have more showcase DVDs?" And I had to go, I don't know. Why aren't there more showcase DVDs? Why are there no repackages? It's not super common to have a compilation DVD anymore. That used to be a pretty common thing, but most of them were fan made. Compilations were all fan made before the fappening. There's no residuals in porn? No, there's no residuals. You get paid a day rate. And then you don't own any of the content. So it's it's just a bad business deal. Once you start being able to make your own stuff and make money off of it, it makes no sense to do studio stuff. I discovered you through Finn. Do you still have a lot of fans that know you from your Ella era? I mean, yes, just by virtue of having worked for this long. And I haven't worked in this sector making this stuff long enough to build a fandom based off of the things that I make now. I don't think I've been working long enough. Y'all got a fucking union? Yeah, we do, but it's weird. I don't know what it is about them. They give off weird vibes. The adult performer advocacy group or something like that. They give off weird right-wing vibes. And they're closely tied with it's a company that's about advocating for sex worker rights. And for trying to lobby to decriminalize sex work. It's lots of really cool things, but they're called the Free Speech Coalition, which I don't like. I don't like that name. That name feels icky, right? And that name feels like something... And I think that's a big downside that they don't realize they have. I think a lot of people will just look at that and go, ugh, what do you mean Free Speech Coalition? What are you trying to say? And it's yeah, when you think about it for a bit, it's well, they're trying to say that pornography should be protected under free speech, and that it's, well, yes, it's also a commercial product. It should be valued as expression. And because it's a form of expression, it should be protected by our First Amendment. And I'm like, okay, I like that idea, but I think we should workshop the name. Free speech used to be a left-wing thing. You know, free speech used to be just a class thing, you know? But kind of doesn't, I think the term free speech doesn't mean anything anymore. It doesn't mean, it means something ambiguous now. It means nothing. Right? Because you can make it mean whatever you want. You can make it say, oh, well, if I'm getting pulled down for saying racist things, oh, they're violating my free speech. And because most people are stupid and don't understand that free speech means protection from government persecution because of the way that you worship or the way that you criticize your government, that's what they mean by that. It's but if you don't have any engagement with politics in a meaningful way, free speech just means that I can say what I want. And if it just means I can say what I want, if you're that not engaged with it, then you can make free speech be about anything. And because your audience is also people who don't understand what free speech means, you can literally say whatever you want. Yeah, it just aged badly. Not a great environment. But yeah, no, we don't get anything from studio scenes. I got offered a studio scene by a performer that I really enjoyed, like, watching earlier a while ago. And she was like, yeah, do a studio scene with me. And I'm like, hey, can I just own the content too? And they went, yeah, but I'd like to also pay half your rate. I'm like, damn, that's all I had to do? All I had to do was ask? Sweet. Kick ass. I don't want to talk about fucking politics anymore. It's a bummer. When's the last time you guys played a Metroid game? I've been playing through Prime Remastered. I don't know if I want to restart or if I want to just jump in. Again, I'll probably just restart and then do like a not get everything. I know Morgpie was saying she got a really shitty rate for Brett. Well, Morgpie has always owned her own content, right? That's all I know about her, is that she is always created her own stuff and owned her own stuff. Those kinds of performers have a lot more respect in the industry nowadays. Today on Nintendo Switch, Super Metroid. I played Super Metroid on stream in a latex Zero suit once. It was really annoying because I have to use like liquid dressing aid. So when I would put it on, like little lube drops would come out of my sleeves when I rest them on my desk. It's kind of it's not comfortable. I need to get a better Zero suit. I want Andromeda latex makes a hello. It's Astra 762. Thank you for the raid. Hello everybody. My name is Soda Cat. I go by John. Welcome. It's lovely to see you all. Queen Astra, thank you all for joining. Astra, I've not seen ye. Where are you people coming from? I had another raid today. I don't. By the way, chat, that's Jean, not John. Yes, it's Jean. John. Not Gene. It's not Gene. It's not Gene. Just making sure you guys all know that. Astro was on Nano's Femboy podcast. Oh, okay. I still haven't talked a lot to Nano. Astro, she her femboy from Ohio. Ohio. Average Ohioan citizen. Iowa? Okay, Iowa. Iowa? Iowa? Who said Ohio? Okay, I lied. Iowa. Okay.
That's the first time I've seen another planet from space.
Nobody's from Iowa. Where's Iowa? It's one of those rectangle ones in the middle, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, it's the nose of the chef along the Mississippi River. Let me just get the, Okay, I want to open the image. Okay. Let me just, see, it's like a little chef. He's like a little chef guy. He's got like a big chef's hat, and this is his face. And he's going along the Mississippi River, and he's got a frying pan here, and he's frying up some chicken. This is Tennessee. This is Kentucky. See? Huh? That's Tennessee and Kentucky, right? I'm pretty sure that's Tennessee, and I'm pretty sure that's Kentucky. And then one of these is North Carolina, the other one was South Carolina, and this Georgia, and then oh God, Florida. Oh man, I don't like looking at maps. I don't like looking at maps. It stresses me out. It makes me feel like I'm in like 4th grade again. Oof. It makes me feel like I gotta memorize all the capitals. You're the only 10 I see. What else was cool that I saw at the flea market? Because I was telling a story about how I went to a flea market the other day. I wore a kick-ass fit. Oh, they missed the kick-ass fit. Fuck. Should I change back into a kick-ass fit? Or is the Flash the fit? Can't like do that. Did anybody take a screenshot? All right. I'll change. BRB. All right. Don't leave. Oh, my hips. Hold on, I gotta. Ooh. Ooh, check that out. Finish faster? Yeah, well, I had to pee. Yeah, you didn't consider that, did you? That maybe I have bladder issues. Marty McFlurry? Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh, hat needs a propeller? That's what... Listen, I talked about it earlier, but I want like a little white Homestar runner star and a white propeller that spins. And then I'd probably switch these out for different pants. Pants that are still tight. Because it's important for the silhouette of the shoes. Buy a patch and propeller and DIY. That's what I'm going to do. And I'd probably also change my frames. I'd get a pair of glasses for this. Didn't you have the other shirt on? No, this was the shirt that I wore there. Oh, no. I actually got this shirt there. I saw it and was wearing this fit. I was just wearing a white t-shirt. I saw this at the flea market, bought it, and changed into it. It was that good. But ideally, I'd get like glasses that also match the fit. And headphones that would match the fit. And I'd want like a red Walkman, you know? Yeah, like the yellow matches, the blue match is perfect, the red match is pretty perfect. Like, actually, that's insane how clean it matches, right? Yellow frame glasses, yeah, or like I'd wear my here. These are better. These are better for the fit. Like that. Brand new shoes. These are from a place called Haunted Starbucks. I don't think I can show them on stream. Because one of their shirts is just a step-by-step guide on how to cook meth. Oops. You can't really read it, so it's you can't say it's TOS, but this goes hard, right? So it's all stuff that like goes irrationally hard. Guys, oh man, what else do they got? This is a fuck you. It just says fuck you. In front of the jeans. Honestly, yeah. These would go great with those fucking. This one's pretty good. These are all just. These are fucking heat, dude. It's haunted Starbucks. I kinda. All of them. All of them. All of them. This garment is perfect for committing crimes in them. So I had an idea for some merch earlier that kind of fits in this vibe. I want like a head to toe print of just like images that would show up on. Hold on. Images that would show up if you Googled cool wolf wallpapers. I just want like a collage of this. Because something about like this calls to me. This is the fucking best image I've ever seen. But I want it to not be like insulting to these artists. I'd want all the artists credited. I want them all paid for their work. Because I think that's what would make it truly go hard. If it was just I stole some wolf art off the internet, it's not the same. If it's I went to all of these people and I asked to put their wolf art on something, yeah, like printing like along like a seam, something that goes real hard. Not like a quilt. It would need to be a garment. But it's just cool wolf JPEGs. Now, Three Wolf Moon is like too vanilla. It needs to have, because Three Wolf Moon is like kind of a very traditionally made image. Like it looks, it's photo bashing, you know? And I think the photo bashing aspect of it kind of takes away. I think it would be better if they were like drawn. Because those are 100% just photo bashed. But the amateur, like, deviant art level art is what I want. Because that's what's beautiful to me. This takes more, while it might not take as much skill, it might not take as much effort, it might not take as much work, and it might not look as good. It takes way more fucking bravery and it takes way more fucking soul. To go and like make something and put it out there as an amateur, you're braver than fucking any fucking pre-created image macro. If it's DA art originally, it's probably easy to find them. Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to be hard to find them, but it's a matter of like, are any of their socials going to be like active? Are they going to even want to be involved in something like this? And then plus how the act of printing it. Do they even use the same handle? Oh man, it'd be hard. Um, jacket, one on each arm and the back and each side of the front. I'm sure like I could make it with like 4. But it really like the full print would be kind of ideal. Do you guys want PlayStation Jungle Mix 02 and 03, Jazz Step, Orchestral Funk, Drum and Bass, Jump Up, etc.? Do you want Folding Space, Generative, Modular, and Ambient, 4-hour relaxation? You like Jazz Part 2, 90s Jungle, 90s Drum and Bass, Ambient Jazzy Mix? Drum and Bass Jungle, Atmospheric, Liquid Vocal, Intelligent Gymnastic? Gymnastics, spelled with a gym, Jim. Chill SpongeBob music plus beach ambience, calm and relaxing Mario Kart music, low poly breaks. There's so many of these. What's in my mix? This is the main theme to The Mandalorian. Because I googled like I wanted the sound. I wanted the sound of like the woo, because I thought that was funny. Because it reminds me of Xavier Renegade Angel. I think okay, that probably explains why I find the idea of a little racism shelf so funny. Is that there's a lot of racist jokes in Xavier that are like so bottom of the barrel. And they do this really regular. I'm on record saying this is my favorite joke. It's the racist musical Sting joke. That one immediately sends me into hysterics. It's like the playing like the whenever like a Chinese character shows up. Like that's so fucking funny. It's so ridiculous. It's so oh my god, that's the worst thing you've ever done to me. It's like the is this song racist bit. I find that shit hilarious. And I know I know it's like kind of like scuzzy to think it's so funny, but it's the fact that it's so ridiculous that makes it funny. It's the fact that it's so out of place nowadays in comedy. What are you talking about? I want to see that. Okay. Let me get a clip of Xavier Renegade Angel. Whoopsie doodles. Wait, can I show that? Because they mime some going normal. Yeah, going normal's the bit. Because this is also the bit where he says the N-word. This is 2 minutes of Xavier Renegade Angel. I hope you're sober. Don't get banned. Let me click through it. It's on YouTube, so it should be fine. All right.
Okay, you look normal. Now just act normal. Clutch the dark purple hairs of the galloping orangutan of normalcy and ride, nigga, ride! I'm ready. Interview away.
Well, your resume is pretty persuasive. How do you feel about the corporate culture in general?
Normal. My feelings on that are just normal and typical, because I'm what you people call a
This is me.
Huh, impressive. You got a fresh approach to being normal. You think outside the box.
What box?
Man of action. Let me guess, you were a linebacker in college like me. I think we got our boy to replace Meet the New Ryan. It's his first day.
Good to know you knew Rye. Me and the guys were just cracking wise about freaks.
That's John DiMaggio.
On the subject.
Oh, I feel exactly how you feel about it.
Ooh, looks like someone's gunning for your job, Peterson.
A new big dick just swung into town.
Yeah? Let's see how he hangs in the big meeting.
We're up Poop Creek in a turd canoe with a dookie paddle that's got feces smeared on the part where you put your hand. Shut up. Our main factory is spewing illegal amounts of pollution. Should we pay to upgrade or move the plant overseas? New Ryan, you've been awfully quiet.
Well, that's because I'm so normal. Yeah, when I see freaks, I just want to shoot them and dump them in a filthy ditch.
I like it. We just hook chutes up to our smokestacks and dump it off. Ditch our filth in China. Outsource our pollution. Jobs stay here. I bet we can even charge the chings for the sludge. They'll make something out of it. Good work, New Ryan.
There it is. That's that drives me up the wall. That makes me like fucking do a kickflip. That's the funniest fucking shit. It's so bad, right? It's so bad. It just makes me I think it's the fact that it's kind of like a time capsule that I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like it makes you laugh. It makes you laugh. And that's what's good about it. Is that it takes you off guard and it makes you laugh.
But we've got a new problem. The theft of office supplies is making us hemorrhage money. We lost $3.8 million in stolen staplers this month alone. What do we do?
I'm just a normal. No strange secrets hidden beneath my facade, okay?
He's right.
I wish I could talk like that. I wish I could talk like Xavier Renegade Angel.
We need to see beneath. You're saying we should replace our fluorescent bulbs with X-ray bulbs, and we'll find the sticky-fingered culprits in a Jim Jam jiff. Our home appliance division is on the verge of bankruptcy. Work your magic. What do you got?
I keep trying to tell you I'm just a normal. Quit singling me out like a freak.
I think I get what he's saying. He means we just gotta take wild leaps in interpreting his mundane statements, then come up with our own ideas. Like,
Putting pheromones on our appliances?
brilliant, new Ryan. Yes, if we extract the same glandular excretion.
All right, there we go. That's enough of that. That's enough Xavier. You'd have to fundamentally change the way your brain processes words in order to speak like Xavier. There's the whole Shakashiri blowdown bit where he has a rap battle with himself is so fucking good. Where they're just going back and forth. You slumber, cucumber. That's you slumber, cucumber. After you snows, you lows. Like just why? It's just... Oh. Or the wind slaves bit is one of those ones that might not have aged well, but if you look at it from like a modern point of view, you go, okay, this is funny. This is funny. This is goofy. This is a ridiculous idea. I am lucky enough to be able to live in a world where that kind of humor doesn't affect me and doesn't affect any of my friends. Well, that would be a palette to whip out talking like Xavier at a party. Oh yeah. When everybody else is like really high at a party, if you could start talking like Xavier, not only like in his word choice and his diction, but also in his inflection. Because the way he speaks, like he has this cadence of we recorded 5 times starting from different points in the middle of the sentence. And we're going to assemble this all after the fact. It's just so good. Oh no, Disney, don't! Oh god, what do we got here in the this is the playlist of music it thinks that I would like to listen to. One, the Mandalorian main theme, which is like not. Come on, man, I listened to it for a joke. This is a track that I heard in a PMV once, and it's really good. Utah Gateway to Nevada. People from Finstream knows how much I love that track. The Hatsune Miku, Enjoy the Silence. A track from Mouth Dreams. Oh man, this one's really good too. You can tell by the title that it's funk. Oh yeah, funk is the genre for Zoomers. Funk makes so much sense to be the Zoomer genre. You know what I'm saying? Because it's fundamentally built on a lot of forward-thinking electronic subgenres. And it's really easy to make. Funk is... You're thinking of funk, guys. Funk is with a PHO. Funk is a specific genre. But yeah, funk, you can hear, like, I didn't know this. I was fucking sitting in my bath listening to funk, you know, like thinking and like, And I was sitting down like the thinker. I was sitting down in the bath like this, or like I was in a cold shower and I was going like this. I was sitting down in a big marble shower and I was going like this, and I was thinking about funk. And I was listening to funk, and I heard like the Pluckies. I was like, I asked this on stream. I'd ask, what is that synth? What is that? What is that? Like, how do you make that sound? How do you make that sound? Like, if I wanted to make this, how would I make that sound? And I fucking like just sat there for like 5-6 minutes before I realized that it's just an 808 cowbell. It's an 808 cowbell with a fuzz pedal. It's about the sound design above that, dude. Exactly, but I didn't know that it was an 808 cowbell. I thought it was like completely built. But I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. And that explains why like it's all tracks that can be played on sequencers. Like, all this track is one bass line with the 808 cowbell, you know, modulating. We've got some resonance here. We've got probably some fuzz. It's quantized too. You can hear that. It's got like chorus going on. So it's like a fuzzy, chorused out 808. Murder in My Mind by Cordell slaps. Yeah, that shit fucking good. Also heard that in a PMV. That's also a PMV classic. Heat Seeker, also I'm pretty sure a PMV classic. Funk is the PMV genre. Oh yeah, funk's the new techno. Like, doesn't it just make you go, don't you want to look wicked cool? Don't you want to like have like a cool like Matrix leather jacket and tiny little black sunglasses? And you want to walk into a party going like this, and you're like, you know, like, doesn't it make you want to do that? Makes you want to look wicked cool. You see, now this is not like the kind of outfit that somebody listening to funk would be wearing. This is like kind of for like NTTD, like, hold on. This would be like this kind of music. Something similarly electronic and boppable, but with a much more positive sound, less fuzzy, a lot more like funky, like damn. Do a creep walk? Do you mean a crip walk? Do you mean a crip walk? And no, I'm not gonna crip walk. Or is there a creep walk? Is that a different thing? Oh yeah, the inside of the jacket. With like the satin too, man. I can't crip walk. Dude, doing being like a white guy who can hit a really hard crip walk would be badass. But it's something that you could only ever whip out in like a very safe space. Hit the gritty. I don't know. I don't know. I can hit it. I can hit a pretty good Luddy. Not gonna lie. I can hit a pretty good Luddy. Prove it. I don't know if I can do it in these shoes. Don't think towards the sex though. Get low with it. Oh, hey! Put your hip in it. Hey! I have fucked someone while doing the Luddy. I put my hip into it and my knees into it and not like my feet, because I can't move my feet that fast. Because like if you've watched Ludwig do it, he's got his whole like fatussy into it. He's going like, I can't do that. My feet just don't move fast enough. I'm not on a surface that could do that. He's been doing that dance since he was like 8. But I can do a perfect Carlton. Oh, of course I can do a perfect Carlton, guys. Come on. Where was another like good banging funk track? Do the worm? I can't do the worm. I wish I could break though. I wish I could full on if somebody whipped out like the cardboard on the fucking street. I wish I could break. My mom was a backup dancer in Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo. No fucking joke. Breaking's easy when you're real. actually around that. Hold on, because the jacket's like a really small company called Cake and Confetti. They're in Australia, so shipping was really expensive. Shot. Okay, but the images are too big on your website. I can't look at the whole thing. I can't look at the whole thing. The images are too big on the website. I can't look at like the whole garment. Can I just go to your like Twitter? Media. Here we go. Open image in new tab. Alright. There's like a black and white there's like a black and white pantomime version. Kinda hard. Pastel cotton candy version. Okay. I think that one would kind of go. Sheesh, if you need a web dev, hit me up. I do. I do need a web dev. Do you have my Safe for Work Twitter? Just DM me there. That way I can know where to talk to you. I have one other hoodie by them. They have anything else like it's like wicked cool? Yeah, they got like this cool like little pink lemonade hoodie. I think that's cute. But yeah, this Ace of Hearts. Ooh. Ooh. Sweet. What the heck's it matter? Who cares about when they dig in Vegas? Went to back in this big farm. Gray Man is a cool nickname. Sounds like a comic book name. Well, the Gray Man, as a name, represents. It means like a Fed. It means like an FBI guy. It's a narc. It's not because a narc is like specifically, you know, drugs. The Gray Man is like covering things up, conspiracy type. They're the Gray Man. They're the government people that don't exist. That sort of idea. They're like the people that cover up UFOs. You know, what's the Gray Man? Not just flying under the radar. No, I think a big part of it is like the anti-conspiracy message of it. Oh, I burped. Who messaged me? Oh, I messaged me. Oh, it's because I saw somebody who does like really good like event lighting. And I'm like, I need somebody who can do that. Aren't those the Men in Black? That's, yeah. That's what you're thinking of. No, no, that's aliens. Listen. That character archetype of the G-Man. G-Man. In Half-Life, G-Man. What do you think the G stands for? G-Man's like specifically going for like evoking that sort of character archetype, but this time they're working for a power that truly is undiscoverable, truly is from another world. And so it sort of makes that character's mystique feel more powerful. Gray Man is just the person undercover who goes unnoticed. I think that's I don't agree. That's all I have to say. I win. I'm gonna Google it. Go ahead and Google. Go ahead and Google it. Go ahead and Google it. Be wrong. I don't know if I'm right. It just feels like I'm right. Ooh, speaking of like weird, cool sounds that I heard recently, I got like linked for like a Kickstarter thing. It's got no comments on the video, but they're like, oh, here's our little instrument that we make. And I want you guys to check this out if you guys like sound.
Hello and welcome to Chompy Club. Today we are super excited to introduce to you Chompy.
But like, first of all, I love her.
My name is Tobias, and in this video, I'm going to walk you through some of Chompy's unique workflow.
You might go, okay.
Why don't we begin by recording a new sample up here.
Pretty basic interface. Look, it's audio sucks. Sorry, just saying.
Just flip the mode switch into the upward position and press the Chompy key. We can immediately play our sample on a chromatic keyboard down here.
Listen.
Okay.
You're not gonna know what direction this is gonna go.
Press the key again.
Like it's.
Now, for the purposes of this video,
it gets good.
We'll probably start with something slightly more melodic than that.
Okay.
Let's use that. It's best practice to move this mode switch into the downward position once we have a sample that we like, and that way we don't accidentally replace it with something else.
Okay.
Now, if we want to change the root pitch of our sample,
oh, that's the same.
This encoder right here.
Oh man, it's tape. Yeah, it's like totally based on tape.
Just press the encoder. But let's say when we recorded our sample that we didn't get the exact moment we were looking for. This knob right here can control the start point of the sample window, and this one controls the end point. And we can use those to get the exact moment we want for our sample.
Okay.
If you click the encoders, you can also have access to an attack and decay envelope. But I kind of like the natural envelope that this one has, so I'm going to leave it the way it is.
Gets better. I swear, it's worth it.
The first page we call the magic wand.
Okay.
It's kind of like a granular delay reverb, all in one knob. When you click the encoder, though, you have access to other effects, and these effects stack on one another. The next page is a high pass to the right and a low pass to the left. The third page is a tape saturation.
Woo!
Definitely get some crunch in there. Okay, but let's be real. Most of you, the entire time I've been talking, have just been staring at this section right here.
That's the section.
This is Chompy's looper. At any point in time, we can record and layer our samples into Chompy's looper. This is the loop key, this is the play and the pause key, and this is the transport knob. Magic. Now, while our loop is playing, we can also make new samples to add to our loop. Why don't we make a shaker? We can do this as many times as we want to. Like I said earlier, magic.
I got this in my recommended. I thought, oh, that's a cute little device. That's a cute little thing. And I started watching it. And the moment I get here, I realize what this device is for, and I realize it's one of the most beautiful instruments I've ever seen. Because this has this kind
Now,
of
while our loop is playing,
beautiful,
new sample
aquatic,
to add to our loop. Why don't we make a shaker?
resonant, beautiful sound. And when he adds the shaker, it just immediately calls to like the crystal sounds that Vangelis has on his other albums, the things outside of Blender or of a Blade Runner, and how there are these abstract stings, and it's just fucking beautiful, man.
Like I said earlier, magic.
That was 2 fucking samples. That was 2 samples. And like that was, you heard the way he played those keys. It was diddle. It was a sound doodle. And with that one little effects engine on the tape, it turns a sound doodle into like one of the most powerful pieces of ambience I've listened to in a long time. Like that is just fucking good, man.
Magic.
That is, fuck me. And it makes me want to, like, next time I go to a flea market, I want to look for weird instruments. I want to look for weird things that I can sample. I want, like, this immediately turns into what kind of new things can I create? What kind of new sounds can I make? It's certainly like what's the price? I don't know. It hasn't launched on fucking Kickstarter yet. So here's hoping. Here's hoping it's any good. Let me check their page. Maybe they went live. No, they're not live. Website says 600. Woo! Chompy.club for more info. Chompy. 600. I honestly would probably pay 600 for it. Kickstarter price is 500. Okay, so a $500 machine. It's a chromatic sampler and tape music instrument. So it's just like a really cool tape looper. And that's fucking badass, man. Like, you got to think of the other competitors in this space. And it's mostly like, there's like the OP1 by Teenage Engineering. The OP1 by Teenage Engineering is the same sort of, this is a groovebox looper thing that you press buttons on and it makes music. But this one has a more clearly defined purpose and is half the price. The OP1 is like a $1,200 machine. And this one's got a shit ton of like, it's all about sampling with your tape rather than trying to pretend that it's its own instrument. The OP1 is sexy, though. The OP1 is sexy. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, Teenage Engineering is a company that makes weird audio stuff. And trying to find just like a good image of it. They make weird audio stuff and little instruments like this. Like, goddamn, that's beautiful, right? I pinged you on Twitter about my about that site. My free space is super open to doing something actually meaningful, so I hope shit can happen. Want to know your name is a good music video that features it. Want to know your okay? I was like, is that a question? Beautiful machine though, and I did get obsessed with Teenage Engineering for a little bit. Like they have a new desk. That's kind of cool. Where is like their like speakers? I love the look of their speakers. Here it is. They've got like a Bluetooth set of speakers in this beautiful gloss red. You know, like that's just beautiful, right? I'm a sucker for good design. Bluetooth, you can there's line in, there's real shit on it too, but it's you're mostly meant to use this as like a beautiful part of your room. Less so like a piece of dedicated audio equipment. They do have a dedicated piece of audio equipment. Oh, swish! God damn! You can show that? Whew! Sheesh! She's sexy. God damn! Doesn't she look hot? Fuck! What'd I do to that thing? God damn! I I have the I think that if we have like robot waitresses in like Japanese revolving sushi restaurants, I should be allowed to sexually harass them. I should be able to go, damn, yes, on that thing, and it's just like a plastic port. I want to spank it as it goes by. Carrying drinks, a little robot. It's a good joke, right? I don't want to fuck a robot. That's not. It'd be weird. That'd be weird. You're weird. Everyone thinks you look ridiculous right now. Ah, fuck! I forgot to respond to my colorist. Cut aggressively as you desire. I'm not super into the look of this one. She's kind of hard to work with. I did another shoot recently, and it was with like a fairly green performer. Like she was new. No, a colorist is somebody that you hire to color grade your footage. Because I shoot on a red Komodo, because I'm an asshole who doesn't have any sense of scale or how difficult things are until I've started doing them, or somebody who doesn't truly know how much effort is really worth putting into things. I am not entirely sure about HDR delivery just yet. It still kinda goes above my head, but I want to make sure my customers have. I said costumers. Customers have. Customers have like the best quality end product of the footage I take. And sorry, answering my colorist thing. I guess I'm just a sucker for good synth patches, right? Who loves a good synth patch? Drives me crazy. One time, I wonder if I have it somewhere. Ah! Baby, you've been listening to Neil Cicerega this whole time. Mouth Dreams, baby. This goes back and forth from bangs to dog. Well, it's like kind of an ambient mix track where it's like this is very the hearing that like synth trill patch like just calls back to the city building Vangelis beautiful synth patches, the things of like Jean-Michel Jarre. And then he tunes the whole thing up. He grabs the entire floor of the sound and lifts it up. Oh! Fuck me! Fuck. Every single synth trill is just absolutely inspired, and the fact that he's pulling from all of these like
our feature presentation.
the fact that he's pulling from all of these like the openings of like oh shit, full bodied. That's a PMV track right there. It's like pulling from like the RCA and the DIC and all these like proto television identities, all of these brand bumpers and interstitial programming things. I don't know if you guys watched the Defunct Land on Who Wrote the Disney Channel theme song, but that shit is powerful, dude. Kevin Perjurer don't miss, and this time he hit a home run. It is a beautiful piece about, one, who wrote the Disney Channel theme song, and two, it's about Kevin Perjurer's relationship with his art. It's about how he'll always be called a YouTuber and never a filmmaker, never a documentarian. He'll always be called a YouTuber, somebody who makes something that's less, despite going all in and making everything that he can with the tools that he has, and truly being an artist in that space and still being relegated to one fate, to one destiny. You are a YouTuber. And he talks about how if he reveals the person who makes the Disney Channel theme song, this will be the only thing they'll ever be known for. They'll be relegated to that for the rest of their lives. It's like, is that a fate that you'd wish on someone? But just the same, it's like that is a 4-note mnemonic that you'd hear in a commercial. Is the opening to some TV show just as valid as the TV show? Absolutely. You know, there are artists involved in making commercials. Sure, it's a corporate product, but like there was somebody back behind the curtain that cared. That's what matters. So, it's like I think it's an hour and 41 minutes. It's a long video. So worth it though. 100%. I can't just show it because that would be rude. Rainbow Death Lasers, great username. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Kobayashi Maru, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Lots of follows. Thank you all who joined from the raid. Hope you've all been having a lovely time here. I know I have. I know I've been having a good time. Let me play something that's not music, or is music but is less distracting, and then we can talk more about pornography because that's what gets viewers. Death Grips Blue Monday. I heard a mix of Blue Monday that, oh man, it's got like 40,000 views. I'm not gonna get copyright strike for it. And so the vocals suck. The vocals suck. I think the vocals desperately need one thing, and I'm gonna tell you what that is once we get playing with it. Ignore the vocals. Ignore it. Like it needs like a bit crusher or like a vocoder. Listen instead. It's like so schlocky. It's so crunchy. Yeah, it's like a Rocket League lobby. And it's got some funk to it. But yeah, those vocals they desperately need like a bit crusher. Because like, yeah, New Orders, you can never really hear their words. Has a Karen O and 9 Inch Nails remix. Yeah, it is kind of a 9 Inch Nails mix. It's Blue Monday by 9 Inch Nails. It's Trent Reznor's Blue Monday. I thought that was an interesting little find. I thought that one kind of, oh yeah. It's one where it's like I want to film like something drifting to this. I really want to get some good footage of cars drifting. I really, really, really want to get some good footage of cars drifting that I just own. Cause I've made the observation that what are the other good versions of Blue Monday? There's the health version for Atomic Blonde, the original, and you have the Death Grips one. I don't think I can listen to any of these. Mix electronic music, God Complex, full EP. Phyrexia is Hell, a 30-year history of Magic's biomechanical monsters. That sounds something like cool. I was wicked depressed the other day, and I bought Magic cards. Yeah, that's how low down I was. I pretty good though, pretty cool. Like I'm not gonna lie. Where's like a music? I'm saying it like it's gonna like show up. Are you gonna download Master Duel? No, I don't play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't fucking play. Yu-Gi-Oh's so fucking obtuse, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh's impenetrable to somebody who doesn't like really care. Like really, really, really want to play. You have to really, really, really want to play Yu-Gi-Oh to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not something that you can just like drop in and get fun out of like Magic is. Magic is like you're kind of rewarded for being bad. because you can show up and all your friends who know how to play it will teach you, and it's easy. And things are the rules are very simple, and the steps are very simple, and it gets more complicated as you elevate your gameplay. Yu-Gi-Oh starts off obtuse. Yu-Gi-Oh starts off with, all right, man, hope you want to read. Buying cardboard sounds difficult. Yeah, but that's so much more fun. It's so much more fun to open the real card packs. Because that's where where all the fun is for me, really. It's the physical nature of it. It's the binding a physical piece of cardboard with a statement in a game, you know? But yeah, the only problem is that I don't really have anybody who wants to play it IRL. Like, the only one who would be like Lost, and she lives in a different state. But that makes it so that it's like a special treat to play Magic. It's that you get to do it like once or twice a year. You get to not be good at it. You get to not be fucking... You don't have to be bogged down with being good at the game, and you can just enjoy it for what it is. At least in my scenario where I can play it once a year. I'm sure if like I had somebody who I could play it every day, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. I like the magicians in Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Conceptually. Yu-Gi-Oh! Conceptually fucks, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the one that I was into as a kid. I really liked Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. But I just I couldn't play the game. It was just too hard to play. Because it's like you'd play, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that you play with your sibling, but if your sibling's younger than you, then it's like, oh, well, I have to like teach them. And if your sibling's older than you, then they don't care. Yeah, like the magicians, the god cards, the toon characters. It was like Tony Hawk sick. Exactly. It's like a very classic mid-2000s, look at how cool this is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is cool. Like, it's cooler than Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are for babies. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is wicked cool. It's got a dragon. It's got a evil Egyptian god. You know, like... It's got like... You know? Virus. My boy's got that virus. That boy's stuck in time. They were bangers. I appreciate me a banger. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was dope back in the day. Nowadays, with these ridiculous decks and master duels that suck ass. Oh yeah, well like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just as a game is power crept so hard that like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just noise, man. Like with Magic, you can at least get up to like turn 8 before somebody loses. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like over by turn 3. You get such a huge advantage going first in Yu-Gi-Oh! And all of like the methods of play in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are, I want to prevent you from having fun. I want to prevent you from everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically control, where it's the best cards are the ones that can directly counter opponent's cards. Those are always the best ones. Ones that counter card effects, ones that counter card like things like, it's the fun police is inherently good. You need your counter spells. While in Magic, that's only like one aspect of like what's viable play. Of like, oh, counter spell is like one method of ensuring that I can get victory. While in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's pretty much it. That's why the MTG format Commander, social game where everybody wants everybody to have a good time for, first and foremost. Yeah, Commander's the one I want to get into playing. PvP and Elden Ring reminds me of a deck build. Okay, well, like, let's be honest here. Nobody's playing Souls games for their PvP anymore. The standard internet, like co-op gameplay standards have simply outpaced the coolness factor of Dark Souls and Soulsborne multiplayer. Soulsborne multiplayer was cool in DS1 because it was obtuse, because it was weird, because it was awkward. But now, I don't know. They've just sort of kept it the same. They added like passwords. It just seems odd. Like it's Japanese companies not knowing how to make online bullshit. I mean, don't get me wrong. American companies are certainly driving the things into a wrong direction now, but I mean, like the one-on-one battles. Yeah, but they're like, ugh, that's not. It's even then, it's like nothing feels quite tight enough. I don't think I've ever stepped into a Dark Souls PvP arena and felt like this was a fair fight for everybody involved. There's always something going on that's weird. Did you play Tomb Raider 2011 and its trilogy? No. Lara Croft as a character only exists in pornography in my mind. Destiny isn't like that. I mean, kinda. It's like, yeah, it was peer-to-peer as well, but there was a bit more of a standard of how many players you could have in a game before things just utterly broke in Destiny, you know? Like, you could at least have 12 players in a lobby. If you had 12 players in a lobby in a Souls game, it would fall apart. It would just, like, collapse in on itself. I can barely handle 3. Yeah, Lara Croft is an image. Lara Croft is a GIF. Is of one very specific GIF.
The joke is pornography. The joke is that I'm joking about pornography. The joke is that I'm referencing pornography. In a world, Metal Gear, Snake, it's me, Snake, let me suck you off. Yeah, Otacon, let me suck you off.
Oh, geez, Snake, oh, fuck. Oh, jeez, oh, fuck, Snake.
Ah, Morty.
What? How is that the one that makes you go, oh, why? What, the Rick and Morty joke doesn't land? You don't like to play sexy woman who kills bad guys? No, it's just because I found that, like, I don't know. That kind of game is boring to me. It's like it's a benchmark game, man. It's for Linus Tech Tips to make videos about which GPU gets how many frames. Nobody actually plays the Tomb Raider games. Nobody actually gives a fuck about Lara Croft. There's no Lara Croft fans out there, I don't think. I'm not seeing any Lara Croft fan cams. I am seeing Solid Snake fan cams. Okay?
Yeah, Snake Cam, yeah.
You gotta think of it that way. I tried to play Twin Snakes recently, and I forgot how it's got some obtuse controls. It's a little difficult for a modern audience. Now I'll tell you that. Dude, I gotta take like a shit. Is that cool? Is that cool if I take a shit? GameCube remake is off kilter. Okay, it's not just me? Should I play like the not GameCube one? Okay, dude. Talk about Metal Gear. I gotta take a mad shit, yo. Realized I didn't mute my mic. So how do you guys like to poop? My glasses. Yeah. Sitting down usually. Well, yeah, that's for the most part. That's what people do. But yeah, I like to. I don't like to wear clothes when I poop. And I squat. I squat over the toilet. Knees up to my shoulders. Yeah, pretty much me too. You're lying. It's embarrassing. Why would I lie about that? Why does every single one of my comments get mod approved? Because I don't really have like a lot of permitted terms or anything. I think auto mod has gotten more aggressive. That's why. Is there like a weird flickering in the middle of the image? You guys see that? No, it's in my monitor. What? You guys see that? Yes? No, it's in my monitor. What the fuck happened to my monitor? So I don't want to like turn it off. It's weird. No, it's like there's like a weird constant flickering in the middle of my monitor. This monitor sucks, man. I bought this like it's like an Asus like mini LED one. It should be real fucking nice, and I've had nothing but problems with it. And I'm starting to think that I got like a really defective unit. But it's like, is it too late to like send it back and RMA it? I don't know. It's been like a year. I just thought like I had weird problems and that was just part of the monitor. But no, I think like this is all like defective shit. Yeah, I should check if it's under warranty. It'd be so annoying though to have to send it back. Because it means I have to like take apart my whole desk. I have to go out there and get like the stand. Yeah, I think I should probably RMA it because it's like about a quarter size and it's just like flickering really bright where my face is in the stream. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, yeah, I like to poop. I like to squat. Connectivity issues, I guess. Like, don't listen. Don't think I haven't tried it already. I'm not the type of person who goes, this doesn't work. I throw it away. It's like, nah. It's like, I'm gonna fucking fix it. I'm still in the goon cave? Yeah. I just have all the porn on, like, the other walls. Just making sure, yeah. Ooh. Now we're getting spicy, man. Hey, what was with early like mid 2000s cartoons and like their obsession with like Jamaica? Like, why did cartoons think Jamaica was so funny? You guys notice that? Third wave ska was popular back then. That's probably it. Like Billy and Mandy, yeah, like Billy and Mandy. I feel like there was a lot of Jamaican jokes and like codename Kids Next Door. Maybe it was just Cartoon Network. It's for their parents who are just blazed out of their minds. Yeah, there's like Jamaican accents at random, like the Applejacks. Yeah, hey, remember Cinnamon? Cinnamon? I don't think you could get away with Cinnamon nowadays. I don't think you can get away with Cinnamon. Cinnamon would be canceled on Twitter. I guess the man that created Cinnamon. Apple Jacks was low tier. I don't think I've ever had Apple Jacks. I don't think anybody ever has had Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks had so many like commercials, but I don't think I know a single fucking human being who's ever told me, yeah, my favorite cereal growing up, Apple Jacks. Man, I loved Apple Jacks. Nobody said that. I don't think I remember hearing anybody say, man, I loved Apple Jacks growing up. Like, that's not something that you hear very often. I never tried them, I don't think. I'll just keep this one on. Did you ever have that Nesquik cereal that looks like little rabbit poop? You mean Cocoa Puffs? Ever sounded good to me? Yeah, it's like if I am not getting cereal that's supposed to be quote unquote healthy, if I'm not getting a breakfast cereal that's, you know, trying to lie to me while it jerks me off, like, I'm gonna get Fruit Loops. I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna get the thing the most artificial. I'm gonna get the most corn puffy. I'm gonna get the most corn syrupy. You know, chocolate used to use expired milk, and now Americans got used to it, so now they artificial flavor it to make it taste like expired milk. That's not entirely the true story. You're talking about butyric acid. And it has to do with industrializing milk into chocolate. It's one of the agents that they used to do that. Butyric acid is also very commonly found in stomach acids. Like, it gives you that authentic vomit taste. Which is why some people who've never had Hershey's chocolate, never grew up with it, will taste a Hershey's chocolate and go, this tastes like vomit. Does it taste like butyric acid? It does? Yeah, well, like, I want you to, like, next time you have a Hershey's milk chocolate, isolate it from other chocolates and then try them side by side. And go, oh, this does have a weird acidic tinge. This does have a weird acidiness to it. Like, it's kind of acrid. And if you taste them side by side, you will very quickly realize that the butyric acid for a lot of people makes it taste like vomit. I like me some milk chocolate, but I don't like Hershey's. I've been loving I love me a Terry's chocolate orange. Nothing like a Terry's chocolate orange, I'll tell you that. Just, and it's like April, and now it's so I can get them in the old store. The old store, they sell them. I gotta fucking move the camera again. There we go. Ferrero Rocher is pretty chill. No, nobody buys those. Nobody buys those. If you get them in as a gift, you get them for your Halloween candy. Yeah, Ferrero Rocher kicks ass. But nobody buys a Ferrero Rocher. You know what I'm saying? This is a hot take. I don't think findom is a fetish, and it's just taking advantage of mentally unhealthy people. It doesn't that doesn't stop it from being a fetish. I know you're just trying to be provocative, but like, even if it was that doesn't stop it from people getting off on it, because it doesn't work as a fetish unless the people who are like the subs in that scenario get off on it. Like, what do you... Like, even if it was just that, it doesn't make it, like, not a fetish. Because people are still getting off on it. Even if it was just a way to take advantage of people, if they're getting off to it, it's still a fetish. That doesn't, like, unfetish it. Same thing with CNC. You know? Just because it's bad doesn't unfetish it. Doesn't immediately make it not sex anymore. If somebody's getting sexual gratification from it. What is CNC? Consensual non-consent. Essay play. Essay play, my gay. Essay. Dude, I'm running low on energy. What's going on? Oh, fuck! What's The Rock say? I can't listen to that anymore. Okay, I gotta listen to I gotta change the music. I gotta get something like upbeat. Gotta get something like juicy here. I wish that like the SpongeBob production music didn't get copyrighted. Because I really love listening to the SpongeBob production music. I want to make a playlist of just like SpongeBob production music that's all like pitch shifted so that I can play it on stream. Honey, cinnamon, and water is a natural energy drink. That's just sugar water. That's just sugar water. That's of course that's a natural energy drink. That's sugar and water. It's not really a natural energy drink if you're putting sugar and water. Kind of can't really compete between that and a Monster. Can't really say, oh, it's like a natural energy drink. No, Monster's in like a different fucking category. Like you're comparing like, oh, I've started this fire with sticks and twigs in my backyard by rubbing them together, and you're comparing that to like a thermonuclear bomb. Something above 120 BPM. PlayStation Jungle Mix. Was this one any good? I don't really play PlayStation games. It's just, oh man, it's the two. It's those lush synth pads. They're putting me to sleep. Fuck me. Last time I'll ask, I'll promise RE4 remake. I have no attachment to Resident Evil. I don't care. I never played the first one. I don't think I ever will. Like, it's just like not interesting to me. I think so. Here's my hot take. I think Resident Evil is lame. I think it's really a boring IP. I think that pretty much everything it could have possibly been it can explore has been explored. I think that it's not very interesting to watch or to play. It's pretty bland. It's pretty like the first game sets up this, oh, it's like an evil haunted mansion, but watch out, it's actually secretly a corporate lab for an evil virus, and it does that. It goes, whoa, that's that. Then that's sort of like, you know, it's comes out of fucking nowhere, comes out of left field. And then the second game does that exact same thing again. And the third game does that exact same thing again. And the fourth game is like, okay, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna make it like an action game. But that we're gonna leave like the shit controls. We're gonna leave the really shit controls. We're gonna really make sure that we lean into the fact that it has shit controls. But still have the same core gameplay loop. And I don't 5 and 6 and 0. Those just are numbers. And then 7 was supposed to like, oh, that changed it up, but I didn't have any interest in it because 7 was more of a horror game. Did I play 8 on stream? I feel like I played 8, but I don't really remember any. Maybe one of my friends played 8, and I watched them play it. I feel like I played it. Maybe I got like 10 minutes in or something. I feel like I played it on stream. I don't remember. RE is all about the shit controls, it feels like. Yeah, exactly. And I just have no nostalgia for the shit controls, so it just feels like archaic. And I'm sure like RE4 Remake is gonna like tighten everything up, and oh, it's gonna look great, and oh, it's gonna fucking play great. But I don't know, I don't have any nostalgia for it, so it's just not remotely interesting to me. Prime Remastered did come out of nowhere though, and I have been enjoying that. I think I will, for the next stream, just start over and go from the beginning and not try and scan everything and not try and collect every power up like I normally would, and just sort of play. I think that would probably be better, because normally when I get into a game, I have this desire to finish it. I have this desire to 100% it no matter what. Metroid is fun, but I'm not a fan of the backtracking. The backtracking feels pretty minimal in retrospect. You only really have to backtrack if you've kind of fucked up. There's a couple loops within the game that are only like 3 or 4 rooms long, and those are like the backtracking sections. Like within the first Chozo Temple, you have to do a loop around to get like the missiles, and then you get the morph ball, and then you get the morph ball bombs, and you do this loop, and you go through the same area twice, and by the end of it, you have the charge beam too. And yeah, it's all pretty tight. I would say that's like the most egregious, and then eventually you'll come back to get the ice beam, and that can feel like you're backtracking, but you're going through areas that you've never been through before. It's just that you're on like the top level of the room instead of the bottom, and I guess if you fall off that ledge, that sucks. Have you played the Bungie Halo games? Of course. I liked them. I didn't play Halo 2. I played 3 and Reach. I mostly Reach. Because remember, I am 23. I am not super old. So Halo was kind of a step above like what I was allowed to play when it comes to video games. It was too violent. But I liked Reach. By the time I was like 13, 14, Reach had come out. Maybe like 12. Oh god, when was Reach? Reach was... Fuck, wow, how old was I when Halo Reach came out? It wasn't 2009, was it? 2010. Oh god. I was 11 when Halo Reach came out. So I probably played it when I was like, 12. I would play Halo and GTA when I was 6 and couldn't watch The Simpsons when I was like 16. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons growing up either. Which I don't know why. It's not like, I think it was just my parents didn't like have it on ever. And whenever like somebody offered to put it on, they're like, kids probably won't like that. But I think I just internalized that as I'm not allowed to watch The Simpsons. I think it's because they pissed off Christians. My parents weren't Christian. They weren't religious. Maybe it was just like, oh, this was a rule for when you were 6 and you weren't allowed to watch The Simpsons. And they just like, we never expressed interest in it. And so we never like watched it after that. My high school partner, they weren't allowed to watch Ed, Edd and Eddy because their mom said it would turn you sarcastic. Yeah, they were right. Which I think is a pretty funny all around. In turn you sarcastic. And then my friend Liam in high school wasn't allowed to watch Dragon Ball Z because his parents were afraid it was going to make him either violent or gay. And now look at, he's both. He didn't watch DBZ. Imagine Soda doing ASMR. Oh, fuck you, man. Oh, no, I have to remember that's like my job. Ah, fuck me. I've had this like latest thing that was like I've kind of disliked when people comment on my appearance or when they want me to do something because if they think it would make me hot or whatever. I've just kind of started disliking that, which is like a, you know, a kind of a weird thing to have in my job, but it's just because, you know, people get pretty oppressive with it. People get pretty weird with it. So it was like, I was reading, like, it was like in the Discord or something, but it was like, oh, I wish they sang this song as fucking David Bowie and Labyrinth. I'm like, dude, can I just like make something that's like funny? Can I just make something that's like funny and like you want to watch it because it's funny and not because I'm wearing gray sweatpants? A lot of us porn people have that, that sort of ick thing where it's like, oh, I don't want you to look at me as a sex object when I'm not doing that purposefully. I don't want to do that. I'd want to, you know, it's like being objectified isn't cool, but it's like I'd rather be objectified as like a funny object, you know, like a woody thing, and you pull the string and I go like, there's a snake in my boot, you know, like that's it. I want to be a funny object. You're my favorite deputy, you know, like that sort of thing. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. I love how I have those like the fucking the inflection of those pretty spot on. So like point and laugh. No, not like point and laugh. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. No, not the like the clown vibe. It's just I want somebody to not look at me. Like I wish I could stream without the camera on. You know? That's a goal. To be able to stream without the camera on and feel like I did good and feel like that chat was cool and feel like that I performed well. 'Cause that's hard. You can, dumbass? No, I can't. Objectively, it's not. Whew. Bring back to VTube. I enjoyed VTubing, but no, it's just the percentage of people who engage with you. Just like half the amount of viewers. That's half the amount of viewers means like a third of the amount of chatters, and that means that it's so hard to do anything, man. It's way harder to stream with fewer people. That's why I like kind of pop the fuck off when I'm on FinStream, because it's so easy to jump off of 2,000 people. It's so easy. And especially because he's taken like the brunt of the, oh, you look so hot today comments. I can just be funny. But if it's like just me, no cam. Oh, that's hard. I feel more comfortable watching a stream when I can see the person. No, that's a very common thing. You don't need to be constant. These streams run for a while. What you see is if I turn off my camera at all, it's half the viewers for the rest of the stream. Like, that's not an exaggeration. I can see it. I've seen it. Wigan, thank you for the 18 months. What's up, Wigan? Streaming without an active chat seems hard. Oh, dude, it's wicked hard. It's so much harder than just, going and bouncing off of people. When you're just you need to find a way to talk to yourself and narrate the things that you're doing and make it engaging. Yeah, you gotta have like a stream buddy. I feel like it's too difficult to perform solo. That's honestly probably why there's so many zero viewer Andys out there. It's because if you're not bouncing off somebody, it's fucking hard, man. And I just get so much more out of having a larger audience. Not to be like an asshole, not to be like, oh, I won't stream unless I have 3,000 viewers that are active in my chat and they are all worshipping me. Oh, yes, that is what I need. It's not that. It's more of a matter of, party's bumping. I want to do better if the party's bumping. Party's not bumping. It's a bummer. It's a bummer if the party's not bumping, Also, when you have zero viewers, there's no one to recommend you to more people. Exactly. The zero viewer Andy pandemic is difficult. Just ram a few lines and let it rip. That's fucking stimulants on stream. That would suck, dude. I'm not Aiden Ross. It's like, yeah, I'll take my fucking medication because it lasts a while. But doing like coke for a stream is sad. Doing coke for a stream, if I ever get to that point, I want you to kill me. Because that would be fucking sad. Right? Because cocaine's a sharing drug. 2, it's like a party drug. 3, it's gonna be about having fun. It's about having a whole group of people. If you're doing it to do a stream, man, that's rough. You're in a rough spot. That's like taking a fucking swig from a flask before a shift at McDonald's. It's oof. Oh, you're in a bad spot, man. Yeah, it's like you need that. Damn. Okay, but the title Coke stream would get a few. No, it would get me banned. It wouldn't get me a few clicks. It would get me banned. DMT. Somebody just said DMT question mark. What do you mean? Just like saying you want to try it? Saying I should do it on stream? It's not legal here. I think it's legal in Canada. Like some forms of it or something like that. It is true. The Cocaine Cowboys episodes of Come Town where they were just doing lines. Oh my god, did they do that? You allowed to do that? It's who cares illegal up here, like shrooms? Okay. For their Patreon? I don't think even on Patreon, can you do that? That's bullshit if you can do that. That's fucking bullshit if you can do that on Patreon. Because you can't do porn on Patreon. Before you go, yeah, you can. There's so many people that do. It's like so fucking obtuse. And the rules are so obscure and bizarre that it's like just not worth trying. Because they can get you on anything. Don't say, oh, you can do a porn on Patreon. It's easy. As if you haven't read through the terms of service and it's purposefully made as obscure and difficult as possible. And that you can just get, if they decide they don't like you, they can just take you off their platform. So don't you lie to me. Unless you've made porn and put it on Patreon, don't you tell me how easy it is. But I think that's bullshit. Isn't that almost every platform? Yes. Specifically with porn. Drug use, they lie out some pretty clear rules. They go, you can't do this, you can't do that. If it's legal in your jurisdiction, you can't do that. But then it's like, how come if drug use is allowed and pornography is allowed, why can't I do both at the same time? Why can't I have like a scene where like somebody does a line of coke? So it's because there's like legal requirements where it's like, oh, you need to say that people aren't impaired and they're not. You need to have these 2257s, which, you know, legally bind, say that everybody involved is able to consent and things like that. But come on, you should be if because you can't even do fake drugs and alcohol in porn. Like in a movie, you can have somebody rip a line of lactose powder and it's fine. You can't do that in porn. You can't have fucking fake blood in porn. Create a new platform? Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, but just come on. Are you hearing yourself? Create a new platform. Whoa, just do it. Oh man, it's easy. Just make a new platform. It's that easy. Just make a new platform. And like have who on it? Who? As if like the porn market isn't completely just stomped the fuck on by OF. And they're like the most apathetic and worthless corporation to ever step into space. That's what it feels like. It feels like companies just sort of step in the space and they don't really emerge from it. New platform would be confronted with the same problem that advertisers don't like. Yeah, I mean, I'm very well aware, guys. All right, let's new topic, because this topic sucks. It's a shit topic. Let's talk about. Fuck. What else did I do this week? There's the flea market. Where's my cat? She's sleeping somewhere. Close that. It's fucking with my. Oh no, the fucking. Oh, the rug got messed up. She's sleeping somewhere. Windows Movie Maker transition. Oh, hold on. Can I do that? Can I add a new transition? How do you is there ways to add transitions? Scene transitions. Plus. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What else do we got? Hold on. We got slide. We've got fade to color, Luma wipe, and none of these are like. I want like an iris wipe. But we can do oops. We can do that. That's different. It's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. Should I take a road trip to the north to see the Northern Lights, drive south, and go to Las Vegas? I don't know. It's an =3 transition? Does anybody have, like, the sound effect? Oh, yeah, that'd be good. Like, the rotate the thing and have, like, the =3 logo with like, the record scratch sound effect. Ooh. What the fuck is Ray William Johnson's catchphrase? What's up, YouTube? N-word? Something like that? I don't know. When was the last time Ray William Johnson made something? What does he do now? Ray William Johnson. No, he doesn't do my mom. He was in some movies. including Boo's Lightyear. He was in 2 episodes of Epic Rap Battles of History as both Goku and Boba Fett. He's got this. He's still doing music. It seems as your favorite Martian. Your favorite Martian is still doing music. They released 12 songs last year. They've got Brain Rave, Rich People Shit, Gentleman's Ballad. I don't want to listen to any of these. Uno Reverse. Oh man, these are gonna be bad. Verified. F This Job. He's also been in The Upside Downs and released Everything Is Bullshit 12 Evolved version. What is it like? What is he's just doing more music? Weird. You got married last year? He's from Oklahoma? Fucking bizarre. He animates the videos for them too? Oh, that's bad. Yeah, they put up out a part 2 and a part 3 of a song. Married to the game. He's married to the hustle, dude. To the hustle and grind. I saw him often on TikTok too. Oh, yeah. Ray William John. What is? Do you know what he does? What does he do? He does. Hello? Am I back? I fix it? I think I fixed it. We're so back. I gotta piss though. Oh, piss, yo. Dude, you don't know fucking luxury until you have an automated soap dispenser in your house. Just go like, and it just gives you like, you go. Doesn't buzz, it's fucking silent, dude. Get with the technology. I'm a like one of those Warhammer 40k guys who got all like the metal arms coming out, and I'm like, do you have a bidet? I haven't installed it yet. In fact, it's been like a month and I still haven't installed it yet because I want to make a video about it. But I have to. I don't know. I want it to be good, and I've been putting it off because I want it to be perfect and funny and interesting. And that's hard, man. I haven't had like a really cool, like funny idea. Hi, I'm from Brazil and I think you're very beautiful. That sucks. Hi, baby. What's up? Check this thing out. What do you have to say, Peacha? What do you have to say for yourself? You say long time no see, but it says first time chat. So either you're a band evader or you're a warrior who's been here just lurking for ages. Oh, hi, baby. This thing kicks ass, dude. I've been meaning to get a second cat, but I keep putting off going to the, like the shelter. Because I'm not gonna buy a cat. I'm gonna adopt one. They make too many of these things. You can just scoop them off the side of the road. But I had like a whole thing lined up where I was gonna go to like the foster home for a cat named Data, who looked like a little brother for Peacha, and he loved like playing with other cats. Oh, hi, baby. And the foster parent said, yeah, he's just stayed here for a while, and I wouldn't want to, like, you know, so they got too attached. But I had everything lined up for another one, so I'll line everything up again. Let's get like a second cat. I'm not really like picky about the way they look. Ideally, it's like a pretty cat, and that matches Peach's colors in some way, because she's beautiful. Look at her. Yeah, I wanted to have like a little brother that she can run around with, who like bullies her, and they have fun. I don't want to get like a big cat. I just want to get a cat. Oh, what? Look at her. She's selling you her wares. Kajita's wares if you have coin. Are you going, Peacha? Alright, goodbye, Peacha. I love you. Her name is Persephone. It's not Peach. I call her Peacha, Peecha. Because it's funny. It's funny. Her name's not Peach. It's Peacha. What's her favorite toy? She brought it. It's a shoelace she found? I don't want to rile her up though, because she's like real sleepy. Ah. Oh, I forgot about my San Pellegrino! The delicious and refreshing taste of San Pellegrino. Made out of 16% lemon juice. I feel like Ludwig in that KFC ad. Did you see Ludwig did a KFC ad? It's so advertisers trying to like reach out to the youth, as it's called, always feels interesting. And you at least they were very clearly having fun with it. But the sandwich that they are advertising is the KFC Double Down, which is a piece of cheese between two fried chicken breasts. That's not a sandwich. That's 2 fried chicken breasts with like it was like a slice of cheese. His friend Slime helped write the commercial. So, oh, that's kind of cool. KFC Double Down is not a... There's a Diablo 4 thing going on with the KFC Double Down. I want like a picture of the real one. Yeah, I don't want like the advertising pictures. I want a real blurry low res photo of the KFC Double Down. You ready? Open image in new tab. Let me just get this bad boy up. It's this. What would you call it? I'm not gonna read that, man. I'm not gonna read that, man. I'm not gonna read that word. I know you typed that out for me to read that word. I'm not gonna read it because that feels too close to. That feels like it's writing a line. Can't lie, KFC Nashville slaps, dude. I ain't eaten at KFC for like. Oh god, probably like. It's in the years. It's in the years. 4. Definitely pre-COVID. I don't think I've eaten KFC since COVID. Maybe like 2017, probably the last time I had KFC. Maybe 2000 like maybe 2019. I'd say 4 years. The popcorn chicken still slaps though. I love me some popcorn chicken, but yeah, there's like just better fast food chicken. Popeyes is always better. I had Popeyes for the first time in like the last year or something like that. And it was certainly better than KFC, but it was still bad. It was still like fucking shit. It was terrible. I don't know how people like, oh, Popeyes where it's at. Popeyes, great. Popeyes where like that's the place where you get fast food fried chicken. It's like, yeah, it's better, but it's not like a high bar to clear. I like Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's, I don't know, I feel like every single one of like the fast food fried chicken joints is just a calorie bomb, you know? Where it's like, there's just too much on your plate. It's too much chicken. It's too much. It's not enough like green stuff. I need like the green garbage. Otherwise, it's gonna feel like I got kicked in the gut. I need like some sort of leaf. I don't know, from fucking LA or whatever. I've dated vegans. At a certain point, the green stuff doesn't matter. You ate 9 pieces of chicken tenders. Yeah, but I don't want 9 pieces. I want like 2.5 pieces of chicken. I want like 2.5. I don't want 3, and 2 is definitely not enough. I want 2.5 and like some kind of green sludge that gets me all of my daily requirements for vegetables in a single bite. That's my ideal meal. It's a bite of Soylent Green and 2.5 chicken tenders. No sauce. Listen, you wouldn't understand the levels I'm on, okay? I need to eat my meals condensed, cut down. I need to trim the fat. No fat! Last time I had KFC is when they released the vegan nuggets, probably 4 years ago. It wasn't 4 years ago, was it? Just drink V8. Is V8 good for you? I don't think it is. There's no way V8's actually good for you. It just looks like it wouldn't be, you know? It just looks like that's a secret. Yeah, like that. They're repackaging like candy or something like that. You know. Yeah, it's like a fake healthy thing. V8 ingredients. I went to go read it, and then when I clicked it, it's closed the page. It's a reconstituted juice blend of water, tomatoes, carrots, celery, beets, parsley, lettuce, watercress, spinach. Contains less than 2% salt, vitamin E, beta carotene, natural flavoring, zinc, gluconate, and citric acid. So there's not a whole lot in it. It's also pasteurized, which means that it's like definitely not 100% there as far as juices are concerned. A 4x4 by In-N-Out. I know somebody whose In-N-Out order is a 4x4 plain. They go, can I get some fries, a 4x4 plain, and a pink lemonade? Yeah. And they're like a tiny trans girl. She just has like a really big mouth. What's a 4x4? It's 4 patties, 4 slices of cheese. So it's a 4x4 animal style, but plain. So she gets it mustard grilled. And I think with the Thousand Islands, like the sauce. But nothing else. No lettuce, no tomato, no pickles. That's fucked up, right? So my favorite's always been a hamburger animal style extra toasted bun. But I've lately if I have a workout day where I go, oh man, fucking killed it. Check out that pump, like something like that. Then I'll get a double proteins, or no, I'll get a double animal style extra toasted bun, add chopped chilies. So I'll just add like another fucking 400 calories. It's a bunch of fat. I don't care. Ooh. Tweesh! Bear Likes account was created 13 years ago. Oh my god, that's sad. What kind of fries? I just get regular fries. Sometimes I'll ask for them extra well done. But I'm honestly just flat out not a big fan of In-N-Out fries. I think they're just not good. I think they're bad. I'm avid In-N-Out fan, right? I will wear the hat. I will be the Southern Californian in the room that goes, oh, we should go to In-N-Out. Let's go to In-N-Out, dude. But their fries are bad. Their fries are just flat out bad. Chick-fil-A waffle fries are bomb. Nah, that's a lie. Chick-fil-A waffle fries suck. Chick-fil-A waffle fries are ass. I don't know. Maybe if you're like super into like the Chick-fil-A sauce. Maybe. Fries are usually undercooked. Yes, you can ask for them extra well done, and they'll fry them twice, and in that way they get crispy, and they taste good. But they're like it's like too crispy, and it's just too much. You can't really get the ideal fry experience out of In-N-Out. It's not easy. Fries tier list. Is there a fast food fries tier list? There's gotta be one. Okay, here we go. How do I go to like presentation mode? There we go. No, I want to like reset. Here we go. Not a bad tier list arrangement here. Let me just adjust this. trying to move the. I want to move the. There we go. And then we grab this and then we move it right there. And bam! Arby's. I've never had them. They don't look bad though. Arby's curly fries. I like me a good curly fry. Just from looking at these, I can probably assume I know what they taste like though. Or should I just put them in like the should I just ignore the ones that I haven't tried? Just ignore them for now, and then we'll judge them based on appearance and etiquette. There should be a haven't had tier. Yeah, but then I'd have to make a new one. All right, they're not here. No, okay, no, they are. I haven't had the fucking Burger King Cheetos chicken fries either. Carl's Jr. fries are pretty fucking neutral. They don't taste like much at all. I am not a fan of Chick-fil-A waffle fries. In fact, dare I say they're already nasty fries. I don't think they're good. Maybe they're better if you have them hot and ready right there. But I've never really eaten Chick-fil-A in the restaurant or just outside in the parking lot. So I'll put them in okay. McDonald's fries. I think they're pretty neutral. I've never been super into them either. I know a lot of people feel very passionate about McDonald's fries. They say those are the best ones because they have that like beef flavoring and they got like there's some vibes going on with McDonald's fries. But fundamentally, I think they're just not really there. This is Five Guys. Five Guys does some nice fry. If you get them while they're crispy, while they're hot, in the little cup, they're pretty good. Now, if you get them delivered and they cost like $7 and they're soggy, nasty fries, just bad. But if you get them while they're they're nice fries. I don't know, is something cookout? I've never seen this before in my life. These are some sort of Taco Bell item. These ones give off okay fry vibes. KFC fries, I do not remember as being exceptional. Are they just sweet potato fries in general? Because if they're just sweet potato fries in general, they're very nice. The wedges are better. Okay, we'll keep them in okay fries just by the way they look. Now, Burger King, hot take, their fries are good. Hot take, the fries are good. Burger King fries are good. Wendy's fries are pretty good. I'd say I'd put them above Burger King. I put Five Guys down there. Ooh, I'm starting to feel pretty passionate about this list. Bojangles. You know, I can't say I've been to a Bojangles, but I've heard it's like a Rally's, and in that case, they're neutral. Zaxby's, that's not real. Burger King onion rings, you shouldn't be here. Popeyes, they were all right. Oh, fuck. Now, who do we move up to best fries ever? Chicken fries, they should not count. These should not count as an item on this list, but if they did, they'd be up here. Okay? Because this is like the ideal shape for chicken. Hot take. Hot take. This is like the banger, you know? Fuck is a chicken fry? It's like a chicken nugget and a chicken tender, but it's like in a longer, thinner shape. They're so good. It's fry-shaped chicken. Burger King onion rings. Those sound fucking terrible. Pizza, what are you doing? What'd you find? Zaxby's. Oh, they're like the crinkle cut fries. No, fuck that. I hate crinkle cut fries. I hate crinkle cut fries. Humbug. These look fucking horrid. These look all right. And then curly fries. I'm just gonna go in general with curly fries. I think if I'm eating fries and it's all about the fries for me. It's all about the fries. I'm going all in, and I'm getting curly fries. You ever had yourself some curly chili cheese fries? Hey, with some raw onion grated on that bad boy? Woo! Sheesh! Banger. That's how you dine like a king. Peacha, what did you find? What are you? She's knocking something around that's metal over here. Peacha. Don't know how that could have gotten there. Weird. Somebody was like just doing drugs in the room while they jerk off. That'd be weird. She was just chilling. No, she was being a fucker. She's being a little rat. What are all sides in general? Let me see if they got a good tier list for that. Tier maker. Sonic Girls. I can't do that one. Do you still hang out with Major Loss? She lives on the other side of the country. But once a year, yeah. Featured NBA, featured... Nobody cares about sports. Why are the first 5 categories all fucking sports? Female cartoon hotties? Oh, is this list any good? Ah! This list is too long. I have to save this for later. But holy shit. This is content. I'm gonna get sus among us though, because I say like Jenny XJ9 is hot or something. I'm a pro cartoon fucking. You know, like first rule of never fuck a cartoon, cool world or whatever. I am a repeat offender. Cause goddamn, let me a 2D bitch. They look like children. Sandy Cheeks is there. What do you mean they all look like children? Some of them do. But this is a mom from Incredibles. This is Helen Parr. This is Elastigirl. I got Miss Bellum here. You think Miss Bellum looks like a child? What are you talking about? It's the green chick from Kim Possible. That's Shigo, thank you. I've never even watched Kim Possible. It's just that Shigo has just become part of porn culture at this point. Like, same thing with Raven and Starfire down here. Whether they wanted to or not. Yeah, a lot of these characters just sort of... Oh, this is like the spy lady from Jimmy Neutron. The mom from Coraline, love to see it. So one of the bitches from Code Lyoko. Never been a fan of Code Lyoko. No Judy Hopps or Lake. This is cartoons. This is female cartoon hotties. These are all cartoons. There's like some 3D stuff here, but it's like, no, they're not going to have Judy Hopps. I think a big part of it is like the serialized character aspect of it. Oh, this Bender in a dress. All right, so people who get off to like the Matt Groening like Simpsons art style, you're evil. They do have Judy. I see her up top. Where is she? There she is. See? Sandy Cheeks S tier. Ooh, we got S. We got all the way up to S plus. Is this too sus? Like, what do I do with like Mabel, man? What do I do there? She's cute. But like, if I go, oh yeah, hey, what are you gonna think about me? Add a new row for underage tier. How about just for the ones that are underage? We're going off like are they wicked cute? Because otherwise you're just not ranking them, and you have to ignore like a third of the list, and that's lame. So let's just go in with the understanding that the ones that are underage are just wicked cute. You know? I think that's good. I think that's a good compromise. Because otherwise, if you just say, oh, let's just put them in the this is a child tier, then it's like, no, and then you're not engaging with the list. I feel like there's still going to be some stuff. How old is Moana style Googling? Oh, I don't think Moana's very hot. So. Doesn't really matter. But if it's like Mabel's adorable. Her character design goes hard. I fucking love her. She's great. She's adorable. Oh, is this, it's from Rocco's Modern Life. Who's this lady? Oh, is she, this is, Mr. Big Mouth's, like, trans kid, right? I know there's a trans character in Rocco's Modern Life. Big head, that's it. Big mouth. I haven't seen Rocco in a while. Oh man, there's some bangers here though. Yzma, come on. I don't recognize some of them though. Oh man, Candy Wife! Candy Wife S tier, Candy Wife S plus, Candy Wife S plus. Candy Wife absolute S plus. What the fuck is this thing? You see this thing? What the fuck is this thing from, guys? Does anybody recognize this thing, or is this just here? Is this just in this list to fuck with people, to think that it's like real? It's like a worm snake thing. Is it from Real Monsters? Is it from like the Dune? I don't think it's Real. Yeah, the art style isn't ugly enough to be Real Monsters. I don't know who this fucking thing is. I don't know who that thing is. This is the mom from Treasure Planet. Let's go. S tier. Jessica Rett. Like, oh man, should I just like start doing this? Let's just start doing this. Right? Why not? Pocahontas B. Right? I don't know where to start with Pocahontas, because I think her design is very attractive, but I have no attachment to the source material. I don't really care. I don't know anything about OKKO, but I know this character design is cute. A. Is this one of the women in Hercules? Do like the gospel singing? Is that what this is? Is that who this is? We're gonna go A with that one. I don't know who this is, but she's wearing a maid outfit, and that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Joy, fuck you. Okay, now Sam. Because I personally did not resonate with the goth girl character of Sam. These are female cartoon hotties. I think she's like cute. But I'm not like super into her like some people would assume you are. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I love like cartoon Rule 34 stuff, but it's like Sam I don't really care, you know? I'm not like a woman. I'm not a trans woman. So this character doesn't resonate with me as hard. Everyone who I know who really loves Sam is a trans woman. Where's Clone High, Cleopatra, and Jean? And Joan? There's Joan. Joan is up there. Joan would be higher. Oh god, what happened? Where'd she go? I lost her. Oh, there she is. This is Dr. Doofenshmirtz's niece. See. Fucking who cares about Disney princesses, man? Judy Hopps, A tier, easy. Easy, but let's yeah, let's go there. Easy. Elsa. There's so like with Elsa, no, character design's not interesting. The movie's not interesting. But there's like a really clear worship and love for Elsa in the porn community. And I think because of that she goes higher than you would think. Cuz like some Elsa Rule 34 goes hard. Marceline. I would say I like Marceline more than Sam. Let's do this. Let's do this cuz we're going to have a lot by the end of this. I don't know who the fuck this is. I don't give a fuck. Yellow Diamond. I did watch Steven Universe. A rating on sex appeal or personality, just everything combined. Because if we did just sex appeal, then I wouldn't be able to rank half of them because some of them look like kids. One of the this is a codename Kids Next Door character. I can't rank them based on sex appeal. Yellow Diamond mid. The Spider Lady from James and the Giant Peach. Now this one did things to me. Oh, you can already see I have a weird thing for mixed media. Alice of Alice in Wonderland, adorable design. Honestly, a banger. Iconic, really. I think Alice in Wonderland has a kind of iconic design now. Like that, I think this character evokes something now. This design of like the blue dress with the white lace, the blonde hair, absolutely is like you can call to that, and I think that's really cool. This is like the inventor lady from My Life as a Teenage Robot. She looks too much like a lesbian, so I don't think she would like me. This is Mike's girlfriend from Monsters Inc. I can't remember what her name is. See, the cow from Barnyard. See, I just have no attachment to this character. I think she's like cute. I would put her above. Yeah, okay, there we go. Man, this is hard. This is a really hard list. Ija, what are you doing? Connie's mom. Yeah, there we go. Mrs. Turner. Mrs. Turner underrated, but still not great. You know what I'd go for? B tier, I think. Underrated, but still not like she doesn't have fucking shit on fucking on Dexter's mom, you know? Let's see. Mulan. I love Mulan just as a movie. There's like a queer appeal here. I don't know. I don't know enough about you, so I'm gonna put you here. This is some sort of Butch Hartman abomination that looks just like pornography to me. Like, this is just like not. Like, this is like porn for a very specific kind of person. I don't I don't know. I don't like the vibes. I don't like the vibes. Pearl. I like Pearl. Pearl's cute. Oh, Steven. How much did you give him? The amethyst. Steven. The lady from Princess and the Frog. I don't really have any attachment to that film. She's pretty, I guess. This is the sexy girl Aku. That goes up there. Here, even. This one's too easy. Come on. Jane from Tarzan. Underrated, but I don't think she's great. I wanna say there. I might start moving B and C around. Nani's great. I love Nani. I loved Lilo and Stitch growing up. She's great. S tier. Easy. Fuck you. If you have a forehead like that, fuck you. Fuck you, you're French. This is, who is this? Who the fuck is this? I don't know who the fuck this is. Is it Glup Shitto? I kind of like her, but I don't know who she is. So I'm just gonna rank based just on appearance. Based just on appearance. It's Thumbelina. How have I never? Did I? We'll go there. Blue Diamond is better than Yellow Diamond D tier. Honestly, yeah, D tier for most of these. Let's move you down to C. You can stay up in B. You're good. Coraline's mom, easy S tier. Easy. Maybe S plus. I think we go up here for right now. Easy. I don't know what that is. Can anyone tell me what the fuck this is? It's a frog wearing drag. It's also from Thumbelina. I guess I've just never seen Thumbelina. There we go. Yeah, F minus. Mavis, also a character that has transcended their role and became sort of a porn icon. Just kind of interesting. A tier. We like Mavis here. Bangers. I was never into Codename Kids Next Door. I didn't like it. It made me uncomfortable to watch. I didn't like it. Is this also a thing from Thumbelina? Who the fuck? Nobody's ever seen Thumbelina. This is bullshit. This looks like a thing from also. What is this thing? Fuck you, F tier. Feifel heads? What are you talking about? Princess Bubblegum. I don't really. I was never into Adventure Time. I like Amethyst. The Amethyst. I think Amethyst is good. Amethyst is cute. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is, but she bad. She bad. She easy. She go here easy. No. There. What the fuck is this thing? I've seen porn of this thing. I don't know what it is though. But I've seen it. It was there. Oh, easy. Easy. Is Miss Frizzle here? I don't think Miss Frizzle is here. We can hope. We have 2 different versions of Lola Bunny. Lord Dominator from Wander Over Yonder? What the fuck are you talking about? Is that real? She domed you into eating cake in that video? What are you talking about? Azula. Because I like Azula's like character design and concept and art direction, but I just don't really care about Avatar all that much. So we're gonna put you at the bottom of S tier. I don't know what you are. You're something from Courage the Cowardly Dog. You gotta be. You're just that weird looking. I'll put you right here. Okay, Jimmy Neutron's art style is probably the least sexy art style on the planet. It's probably the least sexy art style to ever exist. This looks like a mainstream performer, though. This looks like somebody that I would have a scene with. Fuck you, Bismuth. This worm thing is S-. This is one of the little fuckers from that what is it, Amiyumi? I want to say. I never really watched it as a kid, but I always thought the designs were really cute. Some sort of blonde bitch, who cares? Okay, this is like the Southern Belle character from Princess and the Frog. And I thought she was really cute. I think she's fun. But I can't put her above the other one because that would be racist. It's just like Sleeping Beauty or something. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about Disney princesses from like the 60s. This is a skeleton. There's a great fucking post. It was like unknown film facts. Did you know that in Coco, in the background, you can see one of the skeletons wearing the shirts of Sid from Toy Story? This means at some point Sid converted to Mexicanism before he died. And it's like, well, what are you talking about? He's my S tier. He's my S tier easy. Mexicanism. I love Mexicanism as a concept. That's fucking funny to me. Ariel, I always liked Ariel. Ooh, but do I like Ariel more than Pearl? I actually don't like Ariel all that much now that I think about it. I thought she was like kind of cute, but it's just other characters have sort of surpassed her, you know? Ariel was great for the time. But now it's just like... You can see that I kind of have a thing for like really weird designs. Yeah, Ariel got power crept. Sandy Cheeks, easy S tier. I don't know who the fuck this is. You're going in F. You're F minus. Fuck you. That one, bad. You're cute. Yeah. Easy. That is the easiest S plus of my life. Eris, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, S plus. Affected me a lot. Candy Wife's got to go behind Sandy Cheeks, though. Trixie. I like Trixie. She's ABG coded. You know? Snow White, who gives a fuck? Oh, one of the girls from the Proud Family? I don't really care. Oh no, is this is like a fucking Kim Possible's like one of like the mean girls, right? There's like two mean girls. There's like a cheerleader girl and her, or is this the cheerleader girl? Is she the best friend? It's her bestie. There's some mean character in that show. I don't know enough about her, so I can't really place her that high, but I think she is cute. Frankie, Foster's Home. Here's your hot take. How the fuck do you hate redheads so much? I don't. It's just that Frankie's my brother's name. It's just that simple. Garnet. It's okay. So now everybody turn. Now, okay. See, now that you know the full story, you see, you can't judge a book by its cover. Garnet's too boring. Garnet's boring. This is the girl from Invader Zim. Is it Chaz? Or is Chaz a Gaz? Gaz? Gaz. I think she's a cute design. I think she's a cute design that goes hard. This is she's from Atlantis. I can't remember her name, but she's going up there. Here's the other one from Puffy Yummy. She goes there. I don't know who this is, or this one. Bo Peep. Nah, Bo Peep sucks. Bo Peep fucking sucks. She's like a non-character, right? Bo Peep doesn't do anything. And then like in Toy Story 4, they have to go like, oh, let's put her in pants and make her like a powerful woman or whatever. She had like a powerful woman, or like from trad wife to powerful woman thing, and it's like, I hate that trope. That trope sucks. But it's just like powerful woman in their mind is just a woman who can like hit something like a stick. I think this is Pink Diamond specifically, but come on, there's no other place. Ooh, but where in S tier? Where in S tier? In S plus. I don't think she tops Eris. And you know what? I think I like Coraline's mom more. Way less representation, Coraline's mom. This one's disgust from inside out. This one goes hard. This one's cute. I don't know. I like that one. I don't know who this lady is. She's from Steven Universe though. Katara? No, not really. I know. I don't like Katara. You know, all like the non-gem characters from Steven Universe suck. I don't really like Katara. I've never been. I never really liked Avatar. She's okay. She doesn't really do much. Okay, here we go. Easy. It's hard. This one from Codename Kids Next Door. This one was cute though. I think this one's number 3, right? I don't know anything about her, but I think her design was cute. Let's go here. Here's like the other goth one from Avatar. I guess I like her more than Azula. No, not really. She's boring. She doesn't do anything. Maybe I just wasn't into the show and she does do a lot of things. The Rule 34 is good though. Jimmy's mom. Jimmy's mom. Mrs. Neutron, can I have another croissant? I'm sorry, but I can't put Mrs. Neutron up here. Jimmy Neutron's art style is just, it's too ugly. It's just too ugly, man. She's the queen of E tier. What the fuck is this thing? Get out of here. More fucking Steven Universe shit that nobody cares about. You go slightly above because you got like thick thighs or whatever. I don't know what that is. Peridot Absolute S+ tier. Everybody. Peridot is the best character in Steven Universe. And if you disagree with me, you are wrong. Something about this little fucking green thing. Little fucking green. Look, you see all the little green things. There's not a lot of blue cartoon ladies, are there? Okay, no. Here, speaking of, Sapphire. Nah, boring. Too boring. White Diamond was great, though. I liked White Diamond. White Diamond was a pretty fun character design. Mabel is S+. I love Mabel's character design. I think she's goofy as fuck. It's great. I loved her voice acting too. It's fun, you know. Creepy Susie. Never attached to this IP either. S++ Susie. I don't know anything about her. Just from like raw design perspective, see, I guess. I don't know anything about her. Cerebellum. Easy S rank. Sorry, I gotta move you down here. I think you go with Yzma. We kind of have like an evil section going on here. Moana, nobody cares. Dexter's mom. Ooh, here we go. We got a cartoon mom battle going up here. I think this is hard. This is where a lot of like you gotta really compare and you gotta analyze the way you feel about things. And I see you later. See ya. Yeah, I think below Elastigirl. I think below Peridot. I like Peridot more. This is some lesbian. I don't remember her name. Ed, and Eddie. This is like the kid with the braces. Naz. What's with Gaz, Naz, and Chaz? What the fuck? Naz is boring. Yeah, I never had a good, like, none of the side characters in Ed, and Eddie are that interesting besides like Ralph. Ralph is great. I think I put Naz next to Gaz. I don't know what the fuck you are. Now this one. Is this too loaded to put up here? Is this too loaded? Are you guys gonna be like afraid of me? If I put Ember up here? Is it too loaded? Does anybody know anything about? Yeah. Too loaded, I think, but it'd be a disrespect to not mention Ember here. Toph, more interesting than Katara, certainly. Nah. Where's Velma from Scooby-Doo? Velma's gotta be in here, right? I don't see Velma. Velma's an S+ tier. You guys know that. This is, I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is either. This is Phineas and Ferb's mom. You go down there with Mrs. Neutron. Jasmine. I don't have anything for the Disney princesses, dog. This little fucker from Atlantis is pretty good though. This little fucker. You go right there. Some Disney princess bitch. I believe it's Captain Amelia of Treasure Planet. Right here. Okay. Something about an angry French lady with a knife. Yeah. Edna, sorry. Edna, you're above F minus. I don't hate you. It's just this is not. You shouldn't be on this list. I don't like you. This one from Big Hero 6. This pair of designs goes pretty hard. Let me just grab both of them because they kind of go together in my mind. You're skeleton. What the fuck is her name? What the fuck is the lady cowboy from fucking Jessie? That's it. No real affection for Jessie. Jessie. She's cute. I put her up here. Kim Possible, easy, at least A, right? Ooh, I think you go right here. I like Amethyst a lot. No, you go here? No, you go here. Maleficent? I don't. Yeah, like I don't have a lot of attachment to early Disney films. But she is hot. Here. What the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is? I've never seen this art style before in my life. What the fuck is this? This is alien to me. There's no way she's from Emperor's New Groove. From the spin-off Emperor's New Groove? Fuck you. Just for principle. Just out of principle, fuck you. The mom from Treasure Planet. I always really liked her. You go right there. I don't know which one this one is. Rapunzel. You're right there with Elsa, in my opinion. I don't know what the fuck this thing is either. This is the mom from Inside Out, who I think is bottom of C tier. I don't know what this one is. Meg from Hercules. We like Meg here. We don't love Meg though. Meg goes there. Shigo, now it's where does Shigo go relative to Kim? Because that's an important note. I don't like the art style of Hercules all that much. Yeah, I think I like Shigo more than Yzma. There? No. Yeah, here. You don't know Miss Keen from Powerpuff Girls? Is that who that is? When's the last time I watched Powerpuff Girls, dog? That's like fucking forever ago. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know, but she's got some DSLs. Korra and F? I don't give a fuck about Korra. I like Star this versus the who what's it called? I think she's cute. She goes here. No, she goes here. It's this lady from Chalk Zone. Lapis, honestly, F tier. Fuck you, Lapis. Lapis F tier, Peridot S plus, easy. This one another fucking Steven. Easy. Ooh, where do you go? Ooh, whoa. Jenny is absolutely S plus, but man, this one's hard to organize. I don't give a fuck about this. This I know her thing was that she was like flexible and did like pressure points or whatever, and that's like a thing that people do in porn with this character, but it's like I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. She's boring. Is this the mom from American Dragon, Jake Long? I don't know enough about American Dragon Jake Long, but you go there. Just because there's something going on there. You go above Mrs. Neutron. This is a Mother Gothel of Rapunzel fame. Exceptionally Jewish looking mommy. Ooh. Nah, I don't like her more than Rapunzel. Low B. This is a spider. And not in like a hot way. You're from Korra, I don't care. This is what's her name from Hunchback of Notre Dame? Esmeralda. That guy's got that like banging song about her. He's like hellfire, dark fire, like that. There's that. And so anybody who's like willing to like whip out a banger like that out of nowhere. I haven't watched it in a long fucking time, but I think her design certainly did resonate with me. I don't care. Wendy of Gravity Falls. I don't like her as much as Mabel. No. I don't know. Elsa's probably got to go up here. I think we go here. This is probably like a hot take for a lot of you. That's probably a hot take. I don't know. So something about these ones. Those ones hit. What are you? Hi. What the fuck is this little thing? What the fuck is this fucking thing? This little vampire fucking thing. I love this thing. Hot vampire mom from OKKO. Easy, like above Azula. Easy. You're great. This thing kicks ass. Get over there, Azula. Nothing could be a hotter take than Asami in F tier. I don't care about Korra. I just don't care. I mean, like, objectively, yeah, she's, like, probably here in, like, actual attractiveness scale. But it's just, I just don't give a shit about Korra. I don't know who any of these characters are. Any of these. I'm sorry, guys. That's like it easy as far as like, if you want to way too high, yeah, she's the OG. Like, she wrote the book on sexy cartoons. She represents the concept of a sexy cartoon. She let me hit it because I'm goofy. I don't think you understand. I am the Roger Rabbit in this scenario. Only when it was funny. You know, like that sort of thing. Like, every relationship I've ever been in has been, I'm a Roger Rabbit and whoever I'm dating is a Jessica Rabbit. and she lets me hit it because I'm just wicked goofy. She gives goofballs like me, goofballs, dinglings, wingnuts, and knuckleheads, McSpasmatrons like me a chance, you know? This is, I think this is not the car from Cars 1. This is the car from Cars 2. Because the car from Cars 1 is a Porsche. So I don't really care about this one. I've never seen this one. F tier. This is, Is it the replacements? Is it the replacements? That's like what yeah. I don't really remember anything about the show. There. Jasper, nobody cares. All right. This one's hard. Raven and Starfire, where do you put them? And I think this is a hot take. I think this is a hot take for most people. I think this is a hot take for most people. Starfire is better. Starfire is more interesting. It's just there's like if you included like the all of like the multiple personality Ravens and all the different outfits and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we're up here. But if it's just Raven, just on her own, I don't think she's an S+. I don't think she's above Candy Wife. Starfire slightly, but I love I don't know, the character trope is cute. It's another one of those Steven Universe gems that it's just kind of forgettable. This is, I want to say it's Mrs. Butterbean. Mrs. Butterbean goes above Raven for me. You might be able to notice a little bit of a pattern here. I don't know what this thing is, but it's hot. You in here. Shit. Fuck me. There's some bangers. These are both from My Life as a Teenage Robot. I normally see them in pairs because they're like both the bully character. Marge Simpson. What do you do with Marge Simpson? What do you do with Marge Simpson? Marge Simpson's a hard one. Because
I'll crunk with you, sweetie pie. Homer. Homer, you said the N-word. You can't come back from that.
So like if you're emulating the art, if you're making Rule 34 of The Simpsons and you're 100% emulating the art style of Matt Groening,
oh, homie, that's a slur.
Sorry. If you're like 100% emulating it, it's terrible, and she's down here. But I think Marge as a character is great. I think Marge is is like a really funny character. Something about the voice is just really funny. The voice and the character is funny. But as a cartoon hottie, I would marry her. Okay, this is Jenny when she's like trying to like getting all these modifications to look human. Because the artificiality of it, this made me uncomfortable. Like, this episode did make me uncomfortable in a very, it made me go, I don't know how I feel about this. There's like a lot of, weird gender-iness in My Life as a Teenage Robot. I think this aspect of Jenny is important. So they gotta both be up there. Spider-Gwen, Gwen Stacy. Is that a hot take? I don't know. I think her character design's adorable. The fucking version of Dr. Octavius. Is that it? That's not her name, is it? I think she's up there with Miss Butterbean. Female Octavia, way better than Gwen. Way better than Gwen. I just adore this design. Olivia Octavius. That's it. Olivia. Is she SS though? I do really like her. Yeah, she's above Candy Wife. Lois Griffin, Peter, you said the N-word. Don't care about Family Guy. I have never watched a single episode of Family Guy. Lois is better than Marge? All right, go fuck yourself. Is that true? I don't think... No way. I'll put her here. Lois is a very sexual character. I guess I've just never watched enough Family Guy. This is the mom from the Proud Family. I think she's hot, but I don't really know anything about her. Lois is better than Marge. No, I like Marge. I think is this bitch from Shaolin Showdown? How do you remember her name, John? Anyway, she's S tier. I love apparently I love characters that are MILFs, teachers, and ABG coded. I don't know who this is. But she's cute. Cute design. Probably there. I don't know. Who are you? Who are you? Jack Spicer S tier. Ooh, there you go. Is she also from Shaolin Showdown? I don't remember her. Good design though. Catwoman-esque. Little derivative. Put her here. Oh, she worked with Jack Spicer. Okay. Joan of Clone High. I love Joan's character design. I adore it. Joan's great. Because she's got like a lot of personality and has a lot of character interests and it's just a good character all around. I think I put her up here. This is like one of the ladies from... Yeah, these are all from BoJack Horseman. I don't like think anything about these characters. I kind of like tuned out. And I don't know who any of these are. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Cleopatra. Cleo's got to be below... Cleo's like beat... No, Cleo's C tier. Fuck Cleo. Fuck Cleo. D tier. I don't know who this is. Is this from Rick and Morty? It's from Rick and Morty. These are all characters that I have no attachment to. The mom from Rick and Morty. Definitely below Lois. Below Mrs. Neutron. What do you here? Summer, even lower. Sorry. This character sucks. The video editing girl from Mitchell's versus the Machines. S rank. Love her. She's great. Adorable design. Okay, so now we've got two versions of Lola Bunny. We've got Lola Bunny animated series. We got Lola Bunny Space Jam. This version of Lola Bunny is an insane stalker. And this one is a drawing. So this one... Ooh, I think I like her more than Dexter's mom. This one doesn't mean anything to me. Even though, like, okay, yeah, she's drawn good. But it's just, she just doesn't have anything that the character, like, the writing of the character does so much, just pulls her so hard. I don't know what this is. This is a character that's here so that somebody could put them in F tier. This is like, nobody knows who this character is, but they're just gonna say it's ugly. These are all like 3D Disney movie ladies that I've never seen before, and they all have. Well, you can't say Disney has same face anymore. They all have very different shaped faces. It's just that none of them are very attractive. Yeah, Bugs Bunny in a dress should absolutely be here. Amy Wong. Amy is one of the original ABG. Amy is absolutely ABG coded. Something about the Futurama art style eats away at me. I don't know. I put it. Yeah, she's. I don't like her. The Amazon women. Conceptually, snoo. You know, just love it. It's up there. But the Matt Groening art style, I can't get into it. I don't like the big fat Simpsons lip. Leela, I think goes up there too. This is Hermes' wife. She's pretty. These kind of all just have to fit here where it's like conceptually maybe. Now, you gotta go down here, Leela. I'm sorry. And I don't have any relation to this character. It's not ugly though. Nothing. And then Bender in a dress. Sorry. There we go. That's the list. I think that's the list. Let's go through it. Is Jessica Rabbit my number one? The gender bender. I think so. And then Spider-Gwen. Yeah, these are all good. I think... I think Mabel's adorable. Sandy underrated. I love Sandy. Sandy's great. Sandy's cute. I gotta rewatch Shaolin Showdown. Is it good? I haven't like thought about it in like a decade. Shigo, your number one. Shigo being your number one is completely valid. That one makes sense. Candy Wife has to go below Marge. I'm sorry. Mrs. Butterbean being queen of S tier. I think I agree with that. Yeah, these are all bangers. I think I agree with these for the most part. Going down to A tier, we got Mavis. Okay, some Steven Universe characters. Captain Amelia. Some shit. I liked Toph a lot when I was a kid. Wait, I missed why you have Candy Wife in S tier. Oh, I just Candy Wife was the first part. Like I picked her out and immediately dropped her in S plus. No Blackfire on the list. Blackfire would absolutely be just above Starfire, but I don't think she would move like the whole place of the character. Okay, now let's go to B tier. This one needs like organization bad. I think Wendy, no, you go here. You're not an A. Snoo Lady, you're not an A. I think I agree with these. For the most part, you go up here. Maleficent is, yeah, Maleficent should be higher up. This one, I still don't know who you are, so you gotta go down there. Mother Gothel, Meg, all the ones where I like have no attachment, I'll just move them to the bottom of their tiers. And then just sort of haphazardly organize them by how attractive I think they are. There we go. That's good. C, Jesse, Gaz. This. Sorry, I gotta move her. She just went there for the sake of going there. Characters I don't have attachment to, gotta go to the bottom. I think Blue Diamond probably up here. Lola probably up there. That seems more like watch Oblongs and you might see why people love Creepy Susie. I have heard that Creepy Susie is a character. Is like a banger. And then I don't know. Everything below here, I just don't think about. But here's the list, I think. Jessica Rabbit, absolutely S+. I think that there's no beating that, I think Hollywood should be on this. I think Velma and Daphne should absolutely be on this. Velma and Daphne would be up here. And Daphne would be down here. Velma would be up here. Blackfire absolutely would go up here. Daphne, although underrated. Normally Daphne gets shit because she's like not Velma. It's like, oh, she's the one who's supposed to be hot. That's lame. No, Daphne's cute. Miss Frizzle should absolutely be on here. Miss Frizzle, easy, at least A tier. I think Miss Frizzle's A tier. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I gotta put like all like the Disney moms and shit together because like I just don't care about. Like, what the fuck is this art style, dog? I don't know what's going on here. Gems that nobody cares about. A car. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm going to send you off to a little raid, little adventure. We've been streaming for about 5-6 hours, right? I'd say we did a pretty good job. Let me see who's live. No one. Kiwi, no. So no, I can't really like raid people that. Is it weird to raid somebody who gets like fucking like 10 times more viewers than you? Because it's like, am I just being like annoying? I don't really know. Either or, there's no one online that I know that I think would appreciate it. But I guess I can check the just chatting thing. 20,000 views for reacting to content. Come on. Amaranth is doing smash or pass. Who are these people? Man, I don't know any of these people. All right, well, I'm just going to end stream then. Thank you all for joining. I will be on again soon. We're going to play Metroid. I had a fun time. Thank you kindly, gamers. See you later, masturbator.